I like my life. Me where they cuckoo cost police people now, maybe they come they cost me too. No, no is the answer, please. I don't find it honorable enough to serve this country in that capacity. Policemen, they are not as valued as they are in other countries. So why lay down your life for a country that does not care about you as a citizen first? Obuluze police. It doesn't make sense to me. There are places where, there are countries where if you open up mass recruitment, they will flood, they will flock to join. But ask some other person, 1 out of 100 people will not even join. And even if they do join, they are joining because of lack of jobs, just something to be doing for the meantime before they get something better. Because police in Nigeria is not a noble profession.
Some people may say, I love to be a soldier. But for me, even if a soldier to marry a soldier, I don't like it. Police and all of them is what? The same thing. And they're not uniform people. That is, I don't like anything uniform. I don't know why.
Yes, I will. To protect my country and also to serve as a youth.
With the new mass recruitment, I would consider applying, but if the condition for applying is that I'll be sent to fight the war, I don't think I would. Not in the sense that I wouldn't, with the right training, I wouldn't be able to do the job, but I'm an only child. So I consider the fate of others, my mother especially, before any decision I make. If in the future, when peace has been achieved, if there comes an opportunity that comes up for me to be in any law enforcement agency, then fine and good, we'll do it. But for now, the instability would not help me, would not allow me to do that.
As Nigerians steps up efforts to tackle insecurity, the public's interest in joining the police and security forces seems mixed. I am Chinaza Ifeanyi, reporting for Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Good morning and thank you for joining us on the Weekend Retrospect here on Aneke TV, where we'll bring you in-depth analysis and details of the happenings during the week. However, we do apologize for coming late this morning on this program. I'm still your host, Uche Osai.
Yes, and I'm Deborah Wakoba, bringing you the Weekend Retrospect today.
On the Weekend Retrospect, we'll bring not just in-depth analysis, we'll set the ball rolling by giving you details of the happenings through the week. Usually on the program, we'll give you a personality of the month recognition, and we'll bring topical issues, celebrations, happenings around the world in this period. And as we would have it in this very month, we'll be speaking very much and giving attention to the issue around stigma of HIV/AIDS around the world.
Yes, all right. And now we're beginning with our paper for today in the week in retrospect, starting from the Nation, Punch, Vanguard, and the Guardian newspaper. Now, on the Nation headline, it says, as court to FG implements judgment on direct allocation to LGs. And still on the Nation headline says, APC controls Rivers Assembly as Speaker 16 orders defect. Still by the top right of the Nation headline says, Osun 2026, APC screening committee disqualifies Omishore Alabi for others. And then also still on the Nation headline says, Kwam 1 joins race to become next Akwajale of Ijebu land. And also it says Nigeria is safe, says ex-British PM Boris Johnson. And now moving over to the Punch headline that says, real reason ex-defense minister Badaro resigned. And then also on the Punch says, acquitted Lagos doctor Olufemi Olaileye remanded in UK for recorded sexual acts. And still on the Punch headline says, how real estate firm duped 4,000 investors in French Ponzi scheme. Still on the Punch headline says, power drunk Edo officials brutalized me for defending my cameraman. And then over to the Vanguard headline. I'm moving over to the Vanguard headline, or rather the Guardian headline that says, Igbos and trouble with Nigeria. And still on Guardian headline says, sunset at noon for Skolak mentor bridge builder Shiya Oyewesho. And still on the Guardian headline says, danger looms as pests strengthen gang farmers' yields.
Alright, looking at the Guardian newspaper headline this morning, speaking about the Igbos and their troubles with Nigeria. Here we're seeing, former defense minister, the son of late Agui Ronsi, who was equally an ambassador of Nigeria here reminiscing and getting ready for the 60th anniversary of his father's assassination in the counter coup of July 1966, when his father was, killed on the counter coup. The word is assassinated. And here is in preparation to that, begin to give attention to the happenings around the world. You will remember that the first military head of state, late Johnson Thompson Umunnakwe Aguiyi-Ironsi, was killed in the counter coup in retaliation of the often tagged Igbo coup of January 1966. However, history, has come out forthright to liberate or separate the coup as an Igbo coup rather as a Nigerian coup. And according to Ironsi, in this very, narrative, has come out to cite that coup as an inclusive all-Nigerian coup geared towards ridding the nation of corruption and instability. And follow that, we've seen the stability that counter coup caused Nigeria, leading to pogroms, leading to famine, starvation, as is resultant in the ensuing civil war that followed from 1967 to 1970, where we saw starvation as a state policy against the Igbos, then led by the then economic advisor to the federal government, talk about Awolowo in this case, who said there was no need, feeding the Igbos who are fighting against Nigeria, and then the policy of starvation as a state policy was rolled out against the Igbos in this period. We can, begin to unravel the happenings where over 2 million persons were lost in Nigeria at this point in time. But the fact remains that the Igbo question still hangs on Nigeria, and we can't shy away from bringing it to the fore. And when you traverse through the looks and cranny of Nigeria, a lot of resentment, a lot of issues around the Igbo question. But beyond, laying emphasis on these very factors, these very issues that separate us as a people, I think that it's time that the federal government of Nigeria begin to, institute an all-inclusive dialogue where every national of this nation talk about the national. When you listen to people talk about Nigeria, they tell you that there is no nation, that we are various nations in the entity called Nigeria, and it's about time that these various groupings in Nigeria talk about the Igbos, talk about the Hausas, talk about the Yorubas, talk about the Ibibios, the Domas, the over 200 ethnic groups in Nigeria. It's about time that we'll sit down and talk about the unity, about the coming together of Nigerians into this one entity called Nigeria. And without that dialogue, we will continue to lay emphasis on the issues that separate us as a people. Remember that the Igbos that we often cite and talk about in Nigeria has given their blood, laid their life, given their all for the entity called Nigeria. These are the only tribe that you see that invest all in wherever they are domiciled in Nigeria, move through North Nigeria, through Western Nigeria, through every look and cranny of Nigeria. And I bet you, if you get to Biu this morning, don't be surprised that you see an Igbo person in Biu this morning. And that tells you to the resilient nature, to the commitment of the Igbos to the Nigerian project. So rather than talking about the issues around resentment or the misgivings and misunderstanding of the various ethnic groups in Nigeria, it's time that we embrace the factors that these unite us, talk about them, and then marshal out the road plan for moving forward as a federating unit. Part of the issues that should be in the negotiation is the federation called Nigeria. There are a lot of questions that's been raised. We shouldn't shy away from that. Is where every government that comes into place, shy away from talking about these issues. But we should take a cue from the government of former President Goodluck Jonathan that instituted that conference where we saw the gathering of Nigerians for the first time begin to deliberate on issues that are affecting Nigerians, deliberating on how to, unite Nigerians further, better, down the line than we've witnessed over the years. We shouldn't shy away from these things. They say that jaw is better than war. And because we've not been able to jaw, we'll continue to, emphasize on the various issues that disunite us as a people.
Yeah.
No government in place wants, yes, a sovereign national conference. Quite understandably, that you can have a sovereign within a sovereign. But we can have a discourse, we can have a dialogue. Let the people come together, sit together, have a conversation. There are issues. Look at the issue around the designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern. Nigerians can't sing, in one tune. There are discordant tunes, and on that issue, even the eastern part of the country has been, critiqued by a lot of persons as siding the position of the government of the United States of America, and that cannot be, be distanced owing to the fact that this is where you have predominantly Christian in Nigeria. But until we come together, begin to look at the factors, the issues that unite us, then Nigeria may not emerge as the nation that we often cite it to be. And to make progress, we need to begin to accommodate one another. We need to begin to look into one another in the face and begin to speak truth to one another. There are various nations that make up the nation Nigeria, and we must live up to that. Often we cite the issue about, for example, when you go to Rwanda and you see a Rwandan and ask a Rwandan, where are you from? You will hear Rwandan. But come to Nigeria, pose same question to Nigerian, you will hear, I am Hausa, I'm Ibibio, I am Efik, I'm Tiv, I'm from one tribe or the other. When do we begin to talk about Nigeria? Where are Nigerians? When do we move away from identifying our ethnic roots rather than talking about Nigeria? And that's what, in this period, as we are getting closer to celebrating the 60th anniversary of the assassination of the first military head of state, we should begin to see that the issues for which we fought about as a people, that these questions still linger. It shouldn't be about the Igbo question. It shouldn't be about the factors, the crisis that separates us as a people. It shouldn't be the Fulani question. We'll have the Fulani question because we've not been able to sit down and marshal out a road plan. Let us know who Nigerians are. Let's have one identity as a people. Let's sit down and talk about those issues that we have misgivings about. When you go up north, you hear about Sharia. And when you come down south, you see that the Southerners have misgivings about Sharia. But how do we have cohesion if we do not sit down to talk about it? So the emphasis is that the government shouldn't be scared about holding dialogue. Let the people of Nigeria come together. Often when I listen to constitutional lawyers, I often hear them say that what the constitution will have, the first chapter in that document where it says we, the people of Nigeria, they question that aspect, being that there's no time that the Nigerian people had come together to decide that we want to have a document that will call our constitution. They cite the constitution on operation in Nigeria today as a document fashioned by the military for the people of Nigeria. Therefore, we cannot call that a Nigerian constitution. Be that as it may, the emphasis here is that until we come together, dialogue, then we can even have a working document. And when we cite that first chapter in the constitution and say that we, the people of Nigeria, then it will have weight. Every government in place, including this government, shouldn't shy away. There is need for a national dialogue.
Yeah.
Let's discuss. Let's see how we move this nation forward. And I bet you, from that conversation, you will see that a lot of issues, such as the farmer herders clash, may become a thing of the past. There are various issues that we need to talk about. And from that discussion, perhaps we will begin to understand the Igbos better, begin to understand the Igbo identity, the Igbo ingenuity, what the Igbo nation brings and gives to the nation Nigeria. Then we will be able to understand why the Hausas are the way they are and why the Yorubas behave the way they do. And until we have that dialogue, there won't be a proper cohesion. So the government should heal the core. While we learn from the lessons of the past, we should move on stronger as a people, always not being afraid to have that conversation as a people going forward.
All right, thank you very much for that. And now let's take a quick break. And when we return, we'll bring you the rest of the week's newspaper. Please stay tuned. If you're still watching the week in retrospect, now we'll be taking our paper for Monday, starting from the Nation headline that says it is now total war on terrorists. And still on the Nation paper, it says Ocean X SSG Adeti clumps Aregba Shekis group. And still on the Nation headline says Dangote pumps 50 million liters of petrol per day into market. Still on the Nation headline says Tinubu Audu left a template for good governance in Kogi, and also says how to halt escalating security, build nationhood by Bakare. And also on the Nation headline says Abuja court issues order restraining police from drought works, Abuja and Lagos properties, including Nestor Tower. And then also now we'll move over to our next paper, coming from the Vanguard headline that says insecurity bandits unleash terror in Kogi, Kano, Sokoto, Kwara. And also on the Vanguard headline says FDI loses ground despite surge in inflows. Still on the Vanguard headline reads presidency to Obasanjo, terrorism took root under your watch. And also still on the Vanguard headline there are the other headlines that also said new tax regime may trigger capital fight, and also delayed trials undermine rule of law, Governor Yusuf. And now moving over to the Punch headline that says crude for loans, NNPCL battles 8 trillion naira outstanding debt. And also on the Punch headline says bandits kidnapped 490 in 2-week rampage. Still on the Nick Punch headline that says insecurity, state assemblies move to debate state police. And also on the Punch headline also says 828 million liters of petrol imported to avert nationwide shortage. And also lastly 2027 I won't settle for VP slot, saves Amechi. And also now let's move over to the Guardian paper that says 42,000 schools still vulnerable despite $30 million safe school funds. And also taken from the Guardian headlines, it says discordance tunes trial Tinubu's ambassador list, and fresh abduction killings test Tinubu's security emergency heighten anxiety. And that is the headline for today.
All right, let's get the major headline from the Punch newspaper that you just talked about, speaking to schools not being able to, take advantage, is still vulnerable since we can implement. That's the Guardian newspaper, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, 42,000 schools still vulnerable despite $30 million safe school funds.
All right. During the course of the week, we were talking about the failure to implement these very good policies that would have seen that the various schools that have seen attacks and kidnapping of their people wouldn't have happened if every state of the federation keyed into that very good policy. And we'll keep talking about policy not being the challenge in Nigeria, but Nigeria have the capacity to formulate good policies that will stand the test of time, that would compete with every policy around the globe. Our policymakers are one of the best in the world, and they can stand shoulder to shoulder to any policymakers. And when you look at the the policies that we have and the function in Nigeria, you will see to it that we have quality policies. But beyond those policies, the challenge here should be that of implementation. And look at very good policy where every state will have taken advantage of this homogeneous amount, contributing their quota and implementing the policy in every state. If we had implemented this policy right, we have been told that 42,000 schools are yet to, be killed into this very policy, where we've been able to monitor the activities around these various schools, that bandits won't be able to begin to kidnap people from these very schools. Why is this difficult for us to after formulating good policies, have an understanding and implement them to provide the needed results? I listened to the officer in charge of the monitoring and implementation of this policy. He is still canvassing for funds, that they lack the requisite equipment due to lack of funds to be able to have the needed surveillance equipment to be able to monitor in real time the schools. If we had implemented these schools, what we witnessed in Marga, where 24 children were kidnapped and whisked away into the bush, wouldn't have happened. Though we commend the president that these children have been released and will be reunited with their families, but you can imagine the trauma these children may have undergone through would be in the in the thick forest, where the enclave of these bandits. You cannot overemphasize the trauma, and that shouldn't have happened if we had carried out to the letter these very policies. I'm moving away from Kebbi State. Go to Kwara State, for example. From Kwara, you move through Kogi, go to Niger State. What are we talking about? Our schools became, target points for these bandits. And we have formulated a policy, marshaled out money. Just a few states and the rest of the states had refused, to key into this policy. And what is wrong with our people? Where we see a good policy and we don't queue into it, we wait for things to happen and we become reactionary to this very events, rather than being proactive. And this would have been a very proactive policy that would check such heinous activities from taking place in the first instance. So one begins to weep that yes, the problem here is not policy formulation, but that of implementation of good policies this way. And that takes us to speaking further to the issue of insecurity in Nigeria. And we keep asking, is it that we do not have capacity to decimate these bandits, these terrorists, or is it a lack of will? And when you take a cue from our inability to bring to fruition, implement a policy of this nature, then you begin to, ask and speak to the lack of will of our leaders, of those who are, at the helm of affairs, to see through our engagement at the theaters, to subdue and diminish the capacity of these bandits to continue to lay siege on our schools, our environment. People don't travel through our, states as usual because people are afraid of kidnapping. People are afraid of the numerous ransoms that people pay, and there are times where after paying these ransoms, you still see that your family member may not come back alive. What you go to pick is the carcass of this individual that has been kidnapped after you paid the homogeneous amount. And the Nigerian nation have good places, who have good people in place, but queuing in and implementing it becomes a problem. Moving away from KB, Kwara, Niger State, go over to Zamfara State. Just recently, you begin to see that unity schools were closed due to the ravaging and ravishing nature of these bandits. And that shouldn't be the case, which is why the government and the Congress of the United States of America is beginning to speak to the will of our leaders to confront the challenges that is facing us as a people. And we'll keep speaking to this issue, that until our leaders, until Nigerians realize that Nigeria can only be built by Nigerians, then we can begin to take decisive actions, begin to implement, not just at the level of formulation, the photo ops, but implementing the requisite, capacity to execute this project and bring them to fruition. And until then, we may continue to witness the Chibok scenarios, as we've seen Chibok 2.0 in 2025 after many years of since 2014, where the first occurrence happened. But kudos to Mr. President who, according to his promise, was able to, though through not kinetic approach, by other approach that we are not disclosed to us, but we thank him for being able to bring these children back home, and that's what matters in this instance.
Yeah.
But we should go beyond reactionary moves to have a proactive action, especially when we have policy like this in place that will see that we won't be reactionary, rather we'll be able to monitor in real time the activities of nefarious characters around our institutions.
All right, thank you very much for that. Now let's move over to our Tuesday paper, coming from the Nation headline that says Defense Minister Badaro resigns. And still on the Nation headline that says Appeal Court did not overturn Nestor FBN Quest rulings. And also on the Nation headline says Court of Appeal grants interim restorative orders reversing judgments obtained by Nestor/Nikonde. And also let's moving over to the Punch headline that says abduction surge, Northern governors demand mining suspension, unveil 228 billion naira security fund. Still on the Punch headline says Tinubu plans replacement as defense minister resigns. And also says faith divide widens, students protest religious inequality at Gombe University. And now moving over to the next paper from the Guardian says Northern leaders suspend mining, back state police to tackle insecurity. And also say Federal High Court order in Nestor FBN Quest case still valid. And now moving over to the Vanguard headline that says insecurity, Northern governors OK State Police suspend mining. And still on the Vanguard says Jonathan's wife Ganduje Duke Fayose others lose Abuja lands as Wike revokes 1,095 plots. And also says Amotekun Abakoya warriors move into Southwest Forest. And then it's still on the Vanguard paper that says board promotes 24,202 senior paramilitary officers. And also says Fubara counter Speaker Amawule's criticism in education. And also at the top head of Vanguard paper says terrorist US, France, UK backing Nigeria with technical support, says Ribadu. And also coup, Nigerian protects Guinea-Bissau's opposition candidate. And lastly, Defense Minister Badaro resigns. Also back to the major headline on the Vanguard that says insecurity, Northern governors, OK State Police suspend mining.
Giving to these headlines, Badaro resigning, the Northern Governors meeting, I will want to, bring it together because it all speaks to the issue of insecurity. But I'll start first of all with the resignation of the Minister of Defense, Badaro, on 1st December. Badaro, is one of the first appointees of Mr. President when he assumed office in 2023. He was one of the first cabinet ministers appointed as sworn in as of 21st of August in 2023. And quite unfortunately, we've seen his resignation on held ground. I'll speak to that later. But Badaro would know is a very savvy politician, a seasoned businessman, and who is so popular in his state, a two-term governor of Jigawa State, who has been made defense minister under the Bola Tinubu administration and has hosted for 2 years plus, and then coming to be told by the information that we got from Bayo Ononuga that he has resigned on held ground. Like I did say, a lot of people have issues with that resignation, but be that as it may, we are trying to, a lot of people are hazarding a guess to why he resigned, which many have cited is not unconnected with the security situation Nigeria is facing recently, where we've seen that Nigeria has been designated as a country of particular concern, and coming from that, from President Trump's threat to put boots on ground in Nigeria, leading to negotiation with Nigerian diplomatic front led by the NSA Nuhu Ribadu, where we're engaging with the government of United States of America. But in the midst of this battle, trying to get the children that were kidnapped from Marga, those that were kidnapped from Kwara, Ureka in church, CSC church, where people were killed, and yes, Elko in Kwara, where people were killed and some were whisked away, and then to Niger. And in the midst of this crisis, where the president has declared a state of emergency on insecurity and has instructed that the forest areas be placed on 24 hours surveillance and cordoned off, and then you have the defense minister resigning in this regard. Many has seen this as perhaps given to the meeting that Mr. President had in this instance, although we've come to know that yes, a replacement has been made, but information filtering in is that this begins to give you a macrocosmic position of the governance in Nigeria, where we've gone ahead to have a Minister of Defense and a State Minister of Defense in the name of Matawale. Many have come out with the alleged allegation that it has to do with frosty relationship between the two, where what we see is in front of the camera is just cosmetic optics between two individuals who want the public to see that there is harmony amongst them, but behind closed door we are told that they do not agree with each other and do not work in tandem with one another. But beyond that, we've moved on from this because Mr. President had gone in swiftly to appoint a new defense minister in the person of CD Christopher Musa, a general who was just recently retired, which many has come ahead to praise as getting to appoint the square peg in a square hole, unlike Badar, who is a politician and will see the appointment as that of part of political maneuvering, and where we advise the government that in instances like this, politicians or men who doesn't have the requisite military training experience not to occupy such a very high position. And many expect that with the appointment of an experienced general who has been at the theater operations and leading fight against the insurgents, that we may see a shift in handling of security challenges in Nigeria. But speaking to equally this issue of between Badaru and Matawale, remember that a lot of campaign, especially the governor of Zamfara State, Dawuda Lawal, had come out to even accuse the Minister of State for Defense of having an association and understanding with the bandits who are terrorizing his domain, and such an individual is still occupying such an exalted position, though even Mr. President has credited him for his effort in the negotiation that freed up the kidnapped children from Marga as and all the same. But we shouldn't have individuals like this, because this begins to, when you have a minister and the Minister of State, you need to check if such individual can work in synergy with each other. This is where we brought two top politicians, one from Northwest and the other one from Jigawa State, who is equally a very strong APC member. What are you expecting to have? You have coalition amongst the two, and it seems that Matawale is now having the upper hand and is still left in this very position, which many are citing as a calculated political move for president to take advantage of the region where he comes from, given to his popularity in Zamfara State. But moving away from that, the issue and the emphasis should be on how are we going to confront insecurity in Nigeria. And I commend Mr. President for this appointment of Christopher Musa into that very position. We know and listen to him, we believe and hope that it won't be what he has said to achieve in this first period shouldn't just be rhetoric, but the issue of insecurity be tackled and tackled holistically. There's nowhere in the world where you do not have crime, but what we are asking for in Nigeria is that it be reduced to the barest minimum. And that takes me to moving over to the issue around security again, where we've seen northern governors meeting during the course of the week, where 19 governors met in Kaduna State and discussed the issue of insecurity in their region, and have gone ahead to ask the federal government to suspend mining activities around the region for at least 6 months. And for me, this is quite apt for the governors to ask. These are individuals who know the security situation of their domain and their territory. And I speak to this issue that if you should suspend mining activities in the northern region, we will see an unprecedented increase in peace activities around the northern region. Because when you take a study of areas where we have mining activities, both legal and illegal, you see that there are heightened cases of insecurity around these areas. And if government should go ahead, like our former late president did by placing a no-fly zone on Zafran State, which went a long way to, see that peace was a little bit restored in that state. In that regard, if government should tow this regard and institute no mining for at least 6 months, I bet you we will witness the same level of peace. And beyond that, we may begin to see that the insecurity, the crisis we are witnessing, may be somehow associated with the mining activities around these areas, around this region. And if that's the case, that's where government should be able to take decisive action. License, know those who are mining, who are mining in this area. They should be licensed, they should be tagged, and we should be able to have surveillance on what is going on. Because you see these mining areas, a lot of them are controlled by these bandits. Given when we ask questions to how they have access to such funding, this is the answer to it, because they control a lot of these mining areas, and with that they will be able to rearm at will. And you see the weapons they brandish, sophisticated weapons that at times our security agencies don't even have in their armory. That gives credence to the call and the position of the northern governors regarding the issue of mining. And then moving away from that to the issue of state police, I can tell you that the northern governors are quite up in their submission in their meeting, because the issue of state police, no matter the issues that will raise against state policing in Nigeria, I think and I support that it's time that we should look into state police. Even more to that is the fact that the federal police, as we have it today, are overworked, undermanned. You can see that within the week, the president talked about recalling over 100,000 police officers who are saddled with VIP protection duties, giving credence to the fact that when you take the total number of police officers in Nigeria, they are not up to 400,000 personnel. And what's the population of Nigeria? Our population is over 230 million, and you have 400 persons, policing over 230 million Nigerians. That's not enough. Yeah. And that would even, when you have state police, they will complement each other. It becomes even more difficult for criminals to move from one community, one state to the other. And this will make people, apart from creating employment, you have people from various communities drafted into this. Nobody can protect their territory than the man who knows the looks and crannies of this territory. That will make it difficult for these individuals, these criminals, to be able to operate. And I tell you, the northern governors, just like their southern counterparts, we are very, very clear and on point in this issue. And for the first time, I'm happy that Nigerians, our leaders speaking to governors, are coming up, with position that will bring solutions to the crisis, the security challenges that we face as a people. And it's now left for federal government to implement these various submissions. And kudos to Mr. President, who has equally ordered the National Assembly to expedite action with their state counterparts to bring about the issue of state police for any state that wants to take advantage of that, which in the past I have cited that as a challenge for me, because I feel that Nigeria should go into state police holistically, and at the same time, giving a seamless approach to it will go a long way in curbing crime in Nigeria. And I thank the governors for coming out at this time to speak with one voice. We are equally thank Mr. President for lending his voice to the issue of state police. At this time, whatever delays that we're seeing should be blamed at the National Assembly and their state counterparts in bringing about this issue of state police. It's timely. We cannot wait for it. Let Nigerians feel safe in Nigeria one more time.
All right, thank you very much for that. Now moving over to our next paper, Thursday paper, starting from the Nation headline that says Senators, Reps rise against terrorism, banditry killings. And also still on the Nation headline says FEC approved MTEF project 50.74 trillion naira revenue for 2026. And also still on the Nation headline that says Nikode versus First Trustees, FBN Quest court suspends power of purported receiver Abubakar Sudu Gambari. And also now to the next paper, coming from the Guardian headline that says Senate reps adopt hardline anti-terror measures back Musa. And also on the Guardian headline says CPC status CPC status US mounts pressure on Nigeria, vows visa restrictions. And also says, on Guardian headline says, MTF clears path for 2026 budget as FG reviews revenue gaps. Also on the Guardian headline says, stakeholders demand legal backing for IREV e-transmission of results. And also next to the Vanguard headline that says, no more negotiations, ransom payment to terrorists, Defense Minister General Musa. And also on the Vanguard headline says, Niger abductees will be rescued soon, says Governor Bago. And US issues visa ban on Nigerians involved in anti-Christian violence. Also said, the Vanguard also reports FEC OK's 2026 to 2028 MTEF project, 34.33 trillion naira revenue. And now over to the Punch headline, the Punch paper that says, abduction crisis, NASS asks FG to name terrorist financiers. Also on the Punch headline says, miners reject governor's 6-month mine ban plan. And also it also reports AMCON repays 3.6 trillion naira loan to CBN. And also still on the Punch headline says, US most visas ban over alleged Christians killings in Nigeria. Also, US company withdraws Nigeria's presidential jet from sale. And voter registration review begins as Aneke closes registration. And lastly, FG unveils 54 trillion naira budget as debt service gulps 16 trillion naira.
Alright, let's still speak to the issue of insecurity and the position of the Senate, the legislature on taking a hardline anti-terror measure, and then the new defense minister General Christopher Musa, retired, coming out to say no more negotiation or paying of ransom to bandits and terrorists. And to this issue, I listened to the Senate for their position on the relation to the issue of insecurity, and I can tell you, I do not remember in the recent past where the Senate had come out openly to take such position on issues, and it's quite hard that they are beginning to talk and take a hardline measure as against terrorism. But if you look at the issue, the Nigerian constitution, for example, is against negotiation with terrorists. That's what the position of the law is in Nigeria, and the Senate coming out again to say or make these laws, I think, is to enhance an already existing law. Nigeria, yes, should maintain that position where we do not negotiate with terrorists, rather than the issue of negotiation with terrorists. It bears the fact that to this point is because things have failed to work in Nigeria. If we have done the things we are supposed to do as a nation, we shouldn't be talking about the issue of negotiation with terrorists. If you did listen to former President Olusegun Obasanjo in Jos, where he was talking about the capacity of the Nigerian state, he did mention that when he was in government that they have the capacity to pick any individual wherever they are in Nigeria. And according to him, that has been bettered over the years with the use of technology, which is at the disposal of government in this present time. But when you look at the situation we are in, where we'll continue to say that we had a conversation with bandits, we had a conversation with, made them see reason why they will release these individuals that are in their custody, and you have these bandits come out to brandish words of note telling you that government paid, doesn't give self-confidence to the populace. Rather than this approach, what we should be looking at is, where have we missed it as a people? Yes, it is good that they've come out to take this hardline position, anti-terror measures, but we should, beyond that, look at where did we get it wrong as a people? Where did things go wrong? This is a nation that has gone over to other countries to help ensure peace, fight guerrilla warfare. Talk about Liberia, you talk about the exploits of our ECOMOG soldiers and whatnot. Their stories are still being told. We keep talking about that, but here we are, fighting insurgents for over a decade now, and we don't seem to be having a handle on it. We should have a thorough inquest into what has gone wrong. And this is where I ask, in line with what the new appointed Minister of Defense has said, General Christopher Musa, retired, that there is no more negotiation with bandits, no more paying of ransom. But beyond that, I should say that we should have an inquest. Let's go into the theater operation and find out what is going on. What is the welfare of our soldiers in the battlefront? How do we take care of their families should anything happen to them? This is where you stand and begin to change the narrative. What is going on at the theater fronts? Where are the theater commanders? Do you debrief them from the theater fronts to get insight into what is happening at the front? And beyond that, just like General Christopher Musa retired have come out to say publicly that we do not negotiate with these individuals, we should move away from this where we've had a thorough inquest on what is happening, because it's even more worrisome that we are losing the lives of generals in this battle. Just recently you saw Brigadier General Musa Uba killed, just like a common criminal. But this is a general in Nigerian army, being butchered, in public space that way. And that should not be allowed in the Nigerian state. We've gotten to a point where it should no longer be rhetorics that we do not negotiate with bandits, we do not tolerate or pay ransom to bandits. But let there be action. It's even more worrisome that even the State Minister for Defense, Matawale, is being criticized for their takes on this issue, that we shouldn't, use bombs against these bandits, that some of them are not criminals. And somebody is still in government, is still making this, is credited with such statement. We heard the Badaru before he resigned saying that these bandits are in thick forest and that the Nigerian bombs cannot penetrate where they are. That should be uncalled for, because it doesn't give confidence to the Nigerian Legion in the theaters. It doesn't give confidence in Nigerians to know that their governments have the capacity to dismiss this individual. We are in a situation where it's as if the bandits, we are giving them upper hand. The negotiation we should go into is a total kinetic decimation of these bandits. I keep speaking to why we need to protect our borders and begin to pummel these terrorists, these bandits, where they are located. And luckily, for example, the governor of Zamfara State, Dawda Lawal, told us that they know these bandits, they know where they are, they see their movements. So we should lead an onslaught to them. We've allowed these individuals, begin to amass ammunition, begin to feel that they can run over any state in Nigeria. And recently we are being told that they have the capacity to monitor in real time the movement of our troops, giving to satellite imagings. And that is uncalled for. That means you have two parallel states in Nigeria, the ungoverned state and the governed state. And in the ungoverned states having, power over the elected government that should see to the security of this nation should not be something we should be discussing. And the National Assembly should, within themselves, beyond making just this rhetorics, carry out an in-depth analysis of what has been going on in Nigeria. I am still waiting to get the report on what happened to late Brigadier Musa Uba. How was his call intercepted? They should make that inquest public, and whoever is found wanting should be prosecuted. And beyond the new defense minister, yes, we will give him time to get into office and then give him time to see what he can achieve. But beyond his call for no more negotiation and payment of ransom to bandits, there's something else we want to see. When will they publish the list of terrorist sponsors in Nigeria? Who are their backers? What's the financial movement like? They cannot have access to ammunition without being able to move money around. What is our financial police doing to that effect? So these are the questions that should be answered first, and giving credence to why the Congress in the United States said they do not believe that the Nigerian government have the will to combat crime in Nigeria. And one of the ways we should begin to combat this issue is by cutting funding. Kudos to the northern governors who have come out to advise the federal government to suspend mining activities for at least 6 months. And I can tell you, when you see that works, suspend it for 1 year, because a lot of illegal mining going on in this nation funds terrorism, and the money doesn't get to the coffers of the government. So they should be courageous enough to suspend mining activities. And beyond that, while we talk about instituting state police, they should name and look into the movement of their money. I bet you, until we have that inquest and cut off the funding for them, and then how come we see that these bandits feed fat. When in 1967 we had the ability to use starvation as a state policy against the Biafrans, why can't we implement such measures in this era, cut them off, hold them there in the forest where they will not have access to feeding, to financing and restocking of their ammunition as well?
Yeah.
Then we'll begin to have upper hand in this issue of insecurities in Nigeria. For me, the Senate, beyond these rhetorics, should see to it that there's a total inquest, and then we'll begin to speak our truth to ourselves by starting to name the terrorist backers and sponsors in Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much for that. Now moving over to our paper for Friday, starting from the Nation headline that says Senator reps rise against terrorism, banditry killings. And also on the Nation says FEC approved MTEF project 50.74 trillion naira revenue for 2026. And also on the Nation headline it says AMCON pays 336 trillion naira for toxic assets. And now moving over to our next paper, starting from now moving over to our next paper, starting from the Vanguard headline says will defeat terror, restore order, peace, Defense Minister NSA. And now also to the Punch headline that says big diplomatic overhaul, Tinubu's 65 envoy picks brace for Senate storm. And also still on the Punch headline says newly sworn in Defense Minister declares war on kidnappers. And also we can see on the Punch headline that says Nigeria must protect democracy as Sahel faces coup. PTAD monthly payout to retirees soars to 1 trillion naira. And also lastly, immigration CG visits Kebbi, vows justice after checkpoint attacks. And next is our Guardian newspaper that says how stigma, poor treatment, funding hobble HIV and AIDS rollback. And still on the Guardian headline, it reports that insecurity defense ministers vow swift gains as NSA warns enemies Labour talk stuff. And also it says you behave more like political candidate than president, ADC tell Tinubu. And now that is all. That is our newspaper today.
Alright, let's take the Guardian newspaper as a point of discussion this morning. And speaking to the stigma and poor handling of HIV/AIDS patients, and the stigma that is attached to this very ailment, ailments in Nigeria, when there are other more deadlier ailments that we have around.
Yeah.
Talk about cancer and the rest of them that can kill somebody. Talk about hepatitis that can kill faster than even the HIV itself.
Yeah.
Where HIV, if you remain on drugs, you may live out the rest of your days. But there are a whole lot of stigma around this issue. Some people do not want to enter the same space with somebody who is HIV positive. And this for me has to do with a lot of lack of information, education concerning this very disease. People are ill-informed. And I think that the state is not doing enough in terms of propagation of information surrounding HIV issues. And you've seen people who have this virus, if you remain on track and take your prescription as directed by physician, you may be able to live out the rest of your days.
Yeah.
But for me, the highlight in all this is that everybody should get tested. Deborah,
Yeah.
let me get your opinion on this issue.
All right. About HIV and AIDS is not a disease that can sentence you like at a very particular moment. What I mean by this is not something you get and you die just like that. It can be treated, and then most people that have been treated, you barely notice that they have this human immune virus that drops their immune system down to the low. And now I was going to point out some highlights how HIV can be transmitted, because some people being afraid or stigmatizing patients under stigmatizing HIV patients. Now HIV can be transmitted through blood, it can be transmitted through sexual intercourse, blood transfusion when you're trying to receive blood to your system, and also through semen or you can say pre-seminal fluids. It can be transmitted through breast milk, like from mother to child. When you mother a pregnant woman that giving birth, when she breastfeeds her child, now it can be transmitted through these areas. Now HIV cannot be transmitted through saliva, it cannot be transmitted through sweat, through tears, or just touching and touching a person living, or a vulnerable person living with HIV. Now these are not the way HIV will be transmitted. Rather, it can be through blood, through syringe, already used needle to already use needle on a HIV patient to another patient without being careful or not. That is the way HIV can be transmitted. And another thing I would like to add is that if you've come in contact with an HIV person, like you've come in contact through sexual intercourse or through sharp object, the first thing you need to do is to rush to a health center now before 72 hours in order to get that antiretroviral drugs, the TLD, the name is I think the name is lamivudine, ephedrine retrovirant, and now you need to take that drugs, and after then you come back the next 3 months for a test to retest yourself now, because you've come in contact. And luckily for some people, even if they've had an encounter with an HIV patient now, and they go straight to the hospital within before 72 hours, now you find out that when they come back next for their test, for that checkup, they don't have the virus, they are not infected. That's what I would like to say.
Alright, so the basic point here is that, but before I say that, let me ask, a situation where I feel that, do I need to wait till I'm exposed for me to go for testing?
No, you don't need to be exposed to go for testing, because with the way the world is now, you cannot be too careful enough. Now, like I said, it can come through any way, like through sharp objects. You go to your barber to cut your hair, unless you have your personal clipper. Now you don't know the person he has used the clipper on, even though it's sterilized. Now it might not be properly sterilized. Now you go to the hospitals, you walk on the street, you can say I know for a fact that when you're walking on the road, something might pierce your leg, a needle or so. Now you don't know if it has pierced a person with HIV or AIDS, so you cannot be too careful enough. And at least at intervals, you do the testing. Besides, the testing is free in public hospitals. You go there, tell them you want to know your status, so it's free. It's something you can do, and it doesn't take like an hour. It doesn't take 30 minutes. It's something that is quick and fast. And you can also test yourself by bringing the kit, pricking the tip of your finger and just placing it. Under 5 minutes, you know whether you're positive or not.
Alright, I hear you a lot of times talking about people who are already on retroviral drugs,
Yeah.
and you are telling us that once you get tested and you see that you're infected, that is not a death sentence.
Yes, it's not a
that
death
you can
sentence.
be placed on antiretroviral drugs. And I hear you saying that when the level drops from 1,000,
Yes,
downwards,
below 1,000.
the person is not able to transmit.
You cannot transmit.
Okay.
Even to your spouse, you cannot transmit to your spouse or your children.
Alright, so what you're telling us is that it is not a death sentence.
No, it is not a
You can
death
live out
sentence.
the
You
rest
can
of your
live.
days.
I believe HIV makes you live longer than, let's say, cancer.
Why would you say that? Is it because of the antiretroviral drugs
No,
they are placed?
because when you look at cancer for now the person has to go through chemotherapy, the pains and everything, the process, and most times most of them die. Now HIV patients, all they need to do is go to go for regular checkup. Now take your drugs. Do not miss a day of it. If you're taking it 8 o'clock, let it be that strictly 8 o'clock. You take it every day without missing it. You can take it without food, as long as you just take your drug. Now when you take your drug daily and you're passionate about it, you're disciplined on taking your drugs every day, you'll find out that you don't have a problem. In as much as you might be open to other sicknesses like tuberculosis, you can be open to cervical cancer and the rest, but what determines your health is the antiretroviral drug, because it's suppressing that virus, it's suppressing it to the barest minimum, where we have they call it the U equals to U, which is undetectable and untransmittable. Now it's suppresses that virus, and then you can live longer. Now you don't have to go for chemotherapy. You don't have to go through things. All you just need to do is take your drugs. That's what I think.
But why is it that there's a lot of misinformation around the HIV AIDS issue? Is it that the government is not doing enough in terms of dissemination of information, or is it lack of education?
Well, I would say it's lack of education, because the government. I would say the government are actually doing enough, because these drugs are free. They are free to patients now, except the fact where there was this time where the US cut, yes, they cut the funding of it. Now some people had to, or some organization had to start bringing the drugs. That's why previously they were given 6 months for a patient, but now it's reduced to 3 months. Almost times it's a month. So the person comes every day. And then why I said I believe is lack of education, because people don't know about HIV. Once they know about this, but when they see HIV and they see the person, especially the appearance of a person that is infected with this virus, now when they see the appearance of a person infected with virus, they just conclude that it's a deadly thing and it can be transmissible. And I believe that is the way the virus was being promoted. Yes, like the stigma behind it, where a mother, let's say for an example, now a child has a virus, and then the parents, some women in the compound knows about it. Now they draw away their child, say don't play with him so that you don't get infected. Now they withdraw their child, so that way the children grow up avoiding people with HIV drugs.
Okay, so the point here, or the information that we should give out there, is that everybody should get tested.
Yes, everybody should get
tested.
tested.
The way to go, get tested. Get tested. That's the information. HIV is not a death sentence. You can live out the rest of your days. And thank you for that in-depth analysis on issues around HIV.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
All right, thank you very much for today. Staying with us on the Week in Retrospect today, I remain Deborah Wakoba.
And Uche Osai. To come your way, same time next week. Bye-bye.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
I am Chinaza Ifeanyi. We are on the streets today concerning the Abuja-Kaduna rail line, which have faced a series of challenges. Join us as Nigerians share their thoughts on this issue.
I think the government should, reduce the price, because of the prices of now are high and things are costly, and a lot of people are going through a lot, and the country is just tough at the moment. But I believe if the government could, set up a system by which it can be free, or reduce the price so that they can help individuals or families who take railway or who go through the railway system to travel or to go to work or to visit their loved ones. I feel it's going to be very encouraging and it's going to be very satisfactory for both the government and the people. I feel that the high risk of insecurity now in Nigeria is quite alarming. Let's just take for instance, not just the railway, but in states, we know how it is, and even in Enugu, it may not be much here, but we know how people risk their life. Most people, they work 8 to 8, and some people even work 8 to 9. Some people come back late, and most times when they come back late, some of them are being robbed. Some of their valuables are being taken away from them. So if the government could look into it and set up, let's say a committee or people that can set up both army, police, and all these people that can help to protect.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Hello there, amazing teenager. Welcome to another wonderful edition of Teens Fun Hub, coming your way on Aneke TV. Here at Teens Fun Hub, this is where we keep it real. This is where we interact. This is where we learn. This is where we vibe and have fun. In today's edition, we have packed it with a lot of super exciting and interesting packages. In today's discussion segment, we're going to talk about the things teenagers wish adults actually understand about them. What about our health tips? Do you know the disadvantage of missing your breakfast? We've got it on today's health tip. And then again, we also have Amazing. She's going to be entertaining us with a very beautiful song. Now, stay back, relax, get your eyes glued to your TV set because we're about to take you on another ride. I am Auntie Oni. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Teens Fun Hub on Aneke TV. We're going to start up with the talent display segment. We have Amazing in the building. She's going to entertain us with a track, Nobody. Sit back and enjoy.
Hello viewers, my name is Carlo Amazing and I'm here to entertain you with a song, Remain Blessed. Nobody ever wants to be alone. Sweet, oh, want a friend, call her own. Reasons and money come sometimes, so I guess I'll just make this wish and close my eyes. There is no place that I wouldn't go, because for love I will search high and I'll search low. Oh, then when heaven takes a risk, But if I got one shot, I hope that I don't miss. Oh, I'm wishing upon a star, then I'll find you wherever you are. All I know is special someone is out there somewhere. 'Cause nobody ever wants to be alone. And we all want a friend, not all our own. Reasons and money come sometimes, so I guess I'll just make the switch and close my eyes. Thank you very much.
Welcome there. If you're just joining us, this is Teens Fun Hub on Aneke TV, and you're on to the discussion segment. In today's discussion segment, we have something really interesting that I'm sure you will not want to miss. Today, we're talking about the things we wish adults understood about teenagers. What are those things you always feel your parents, teachers, generally adults, those things you feel adults do not understand about teenagers? Today we're going to talk about it. Joining me in the studio today to talk about this beautiful topic. From my left, we have...
Hi, I'm Kalista. Stay tuned.
Hi, I'm Emmanuel. Welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm Chinasa. Come vibe with us, okay?
You are sounding though. I don't understand. Money. Okay.
The country is really hard. It's hitting us.
Okay. The country is also hitting you.
Yes.
I doubt. Alright, let's head into the topic. So if I will ask you guys, from your heart of hearts, what are these things that you feel adults do not understand, like personally, on a personal level? Chinaza, the way I'm looking at your face now, I feel like you have a lot to say. Let's start with you.
Okay, I think like they don't understand a bit, not even one. They don't. In terms of the way we handle our phone, they don't understand that. They think that they are we are still in that olden days, that archaic age, that they don't even know what is phone. But now everyone is going digital. Like if you are not digitally intelligent, like you've lost it in this our generation. So in the sense that though we normally do sleep late due to we are good at pressing phone, but it's just that they feel like you're actually doing something that is not reasonable there. My mom will always say, "You're always pressing phone. Have you pressed out money from this phone since?" Okay. No. She's really good at that. She was like yesterday that I should drop my phone. Like, mommy, drop phone for Guinea. Say, drop that phone here till morning. I'm not going to pick up the phone because I'm good at answering calls.
Okay.
Good calls.
Hold on. She already mentioned the phone thing, and I think it's a very general issue.
Yeah.
It's a very general issue.
Like me now, I remember the period I was preparing for my jam. Every time my dad would be like, "I don't read, I'm always on my phone, I don't read." Of course, yeah, everybody have their different way they learn. Me, I don't really learn with notes, and I find it more difficult. So most times I learn with my phone. So sometimes I can be on my phone. I'm not just necessarily pressing it or just playing games. I'm studying on YouTube or
I concur.
With
and
past
at the
questions.
end, if you don't perform very well, they will not be they will not talk. But I didn't
Exactly.
It is the thing I'm telling you about. It's about to end your life. Stuff like that.
So the success does not concern you.
Exactly.
Once there is failure, it is the phone.
It's the phone.
It is the phone. Okay, but I feel like the phone actually has sometimes we overdo this phone thing.
Sometimes we do.
Chinaza, you overdo it. Chinaza, you overdo this phone thing. Let's just forget, because we're trying to. I believe that when there is misunderstanding, it's just because there is no understanding. So if they don't understand what you are doing there, they will not really get your point of view. So from their own point of view, they feel like you are wasting time, because what are you doing on your phone?
Honestly, one of the reasons why some parents hate it when their children, stay long pressing phone is that some kids or some teenagers, they don't do the house chores. Some people wake up pressing phone. The first thing they do.
So that's the issue. Don't even know like if they can walk. They just stand up.
I think that's the issue we have.
Yes.
You have not done things and you're already pressing your phone.
But wait, you can be doing something and still be pressing phone. So like I can be cooking and be.
Why would you?
That one annoys them the most. It annoys them the most.
Why would the phone? Cook the phone. Join the phone.
Of course, why would you be cooking at home?
It's good now.
No, there are some things like it's urgent. You just need to reply
very urgent.
that minute or
or
something.
like you are in of discussion, like yes. So
Something,
you cannot cut off.
I think it's a lie. As the adult and the only wise person here.
Please, that means you're not going home.
I think, before I got my first phone, I used to tell myself something that I would never, because I used to see a lot of people on the streets while walking, they are pressing their phone. And I said, never will I do this kind of thing.
How was that going?
No. I didn't do fast, but I did actually.
Exactly.
I didn't do, but I understand you people, but still. This phone issue is actually is getting out of hand, if you ask me, because like you said, some teenagers will not do anything. They wake up pressing their phone. Some people will not pray. They will not brush their teeth. They're already pressing. So how do you want the adults to like relate with you when you have not done anything in the house? Like, so it's not making sense.
I don't compare.
So let's just assume this is a court of law now. How will you defend yourself? You people that said it's okay to press your phone, how will you not defend yourself?
Because like phone is just like joy. Right?
Okay, it's your joy.
Yes.
God forbid.
No.
It cannot be my joy.
It's just like joy. Like, okay, can you stay without pressing your phone for a week?
For a week, no. I don't think I can stay for like a day or two.
Like,
because sometimes we are not just chatting, we are making researches, we are getting information and all that.
Researching 247.
Yes, researching. Yeah, to make Nigeria better.
You are researching 247. Every single hour you are researching. The whole researcher.
Like there's something like they say. Okay, let me say for example now. There's kind of a statement that I will make in my house. My mom will be like, like. You are getting it in the brain, but this is not through that phone. She'll be like, she cannot relate it to that phone. It's only when things goes wrong that she might be like, this is what is
learns from the phone.
Because of the phone. Oh, you know, touch her online.
Yes,
like that.
True, very true.
So
okay, let's talk about another aspect that adults don't understand about teenagers. I think we'll talk about the guidance and not judgments. Okay, so what do you have to say about that? Because a lot of teenagers feel like we are being judged a lot. We are being too criticized, even more than someone said.
Actually, I don't really blame them.
Don't blame them.
This is our generation. We do too much.
Okay, thank you so much.
We do too much.
God bless you.
How, sir?
I think there's a reason for that. The reason why our generation do too much is because we are Gen Zs. You know, after Z, there is no doubt.
It is finished.
So we are doing everything like we are doing our own and
sometimes I do just wonder, is this generation that they are going to be parents in the next 10 years? Because the way they are living their life now, it's somehow.
Okay, why do you
please permit me to send someone out?
Okay, so let's get him out. Why do you say so?
Like the girls, like if you go on TikTok now, the girls.
Why would you say?
Why are you blaming the girls?
Okay,
talk about the guys.
Why would you say?
You have to balance it. So talk about the girls. Talk about the guys.
Let's get him out.
All right.
Both girls and boys, like we do a lot. Right, like this age now, you see a boy getting a girl pregnant at what 17, 18, and it's wrong. It's no. So sometimes, yes, they do like judge us or discriminate us or criticize us, but sometimes it's because it's our fault. I know judging is wrong. You should, but how will I put it now? But sometimes at that minute or at that stage it didn't happen, they may judge you because they are angry. Give them like 2-3 months or sometimes weeks. And
I think I have a problem with this judgmental thing.
Yes.
I feel like our parents judge us based on what they see outside. And in my mind I'll be like, is this the daughter you trained? Why are you like comparing me? Because that judgment of a thing is more like, I don't want you to become this thing. Okay, so they are trying to like hotel everything. So I feel like
You know, like I have a friend, though I'm not going to call her name.
Okay.
So let me say she do come to my house, and at a point my dad made one statement that, like, can't you behave like her? Can't you, though she's very intelligent.
Comparison.
Yes, like she's very intelligent. But I'm not dumb also. But she's maths with
We know.
I'm not dumb now, but just that she's good in maths. So my mom, my dad like will be like, every time she's always reading. The thing is, say the man not to know the girl. Just that she normally comes to my house and teach me. So he'll not be like, imitate her, can't you see? She's always at the top. But in my mind, I know that even if I have to imitate her, just in that aspect, but he will, like, in general, he will be like, imitate everything about her. But within me, I know that I'm a child of God compared to that. Like, if I'm to follow her ways, I don't know. So stop that.
There's something he said. He was talking about correction or this thing. One thing parents don't understand is that if you want to correct teenagers, don't correct us with love. We prefer it.
Exactly.
If you are shouting, you're wasting your time.
Exactly.
For that thing. Yes.
If you want to correct us, just calm down and correct us. But if you start,
it's not depending every time.
There are some things you will do to make them very angry, and
but
they will shout and
like parents they correct us as though they were saints and angels, not knowing that we are actually doing what they did that time. It's in our blood, so we're just
they didn't lie.
That's what they did.
No,
so
they don't know. See, their generation is not worse like ours now.
Calm down. Maybe if you are very stubborn. There was a time your parents, maybe your mom or your dad was actually stubborn, but maybe that time he don't repent. But before he or she was like that to get it. So we're just actually following that path.
That this is what you used to like compensate yourself.
I swear.
With the evil you are doing. No. Okay. This your point. You said
correction with love.
Correcting them with love.
Yeah.
Did it ever dawn on you people that there is what we call tough love? You don't have to be.
We don't like
so
tough.
gentle.
We love soft love.
That's the problem.
We don't want tough
in
love.
fact, you know what?
It's about spare the rod and spare the child.
Exactly.
Hold on. Let me declare my stand here. I am the advocate of adults here, so I am here for you people. These people said they don't want tough love.
Yeah.
No, we don't
what
want
they want
soft love, please.
You know, like,
no, this is funny actually.
Like, it's very.
This is funny.
It's not funny.
It is.
You know, like, let me not lie. Let me cast myself in this function.
Go
I
ahead.
don't know. So what I'm actually like trying to say that if you're shouting at me, in my mind I'm shouting back. Kind of. I'll be like, because I do this now, get that from here. Like, something like stuff like that. But in your mind though. So as the person is shouting, maybe some words that the person said. If you ask me, I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay.
But my mom, she's so good that she will call you out and gently tell you something, in the sense that even if you stay, it will still come, like, exactly, and be like, look at what she said. But that one, like, I can't even remember everything you said.
But
remember,
there are some people that they will do something because they know their parents are not going to like do anything to them or shout at them. They don't care if whether it's wrong or right. They don't care.
So and that is a problem. That is a problem.
Unlike those that, if they want to do this thing, they are scared because if I do this thing, it's wrong and I will receive serious, like, they will shout at me.
Exactly. You see, the fear of the cane, Abby, the fear of the correction.
But what if the child leaves the environment?
Leave the environment.
Exactly.
Leave the parents.
That is why value is actually important. Do you know what they are trying to do with all the shouting, the ranting, the flogging? They are trying to imbibe value system. So that even when you leave,
have you come across like any person that the body is like iron? Even if you point gun at the person and be like, do this right thing, the person like is not even a single bit afraid of that due to too much beating.
True.
Like, he don't collect beating pass.
Some parents
he's
actually
not afraid.
Some parents overdo.
Yeah,
Yes.
the too much one is a
The
problem
person's last
because
statement,
the
like,
child
will be
will get adapted to that
Yes,
beating.
and be like, I will do anything. Finally, they just flog me and go. You've not heard of that before.
so what could have caused that kind of?
That's spend the road and spend
Too
the
much
child.
beating. Too much beating.
I think it should be balanced. Sometimes you shout, sometimes you just.
But even if you have to
punish,
shout
sometimes
shout
you
a little.
teach with
yeah.
love.
There are sometimes like you need that shout. for you to like know that yes, this thing you did is very, very wrong.
Exactly. Imagine every single thing you do.
You
Like,
just
nah,
sit
that
down.
one.
Yes.
Imagine every single thing you do, they'll just pet you. It's fine, it's fine.
I will stop eating.
Have you ever imagined yourself without the rod?
No, are you trying to blackmail? No.
No, let's keep
I'm
it
not
real.
imagining anything.
Okay, you're not imagining.
You want me to concur with you?
You have to concur with me because we are trying to bring a balance. This is a court of law. Today we are trying to balance things here. So, if they never flogged you or shouted at you or giving you any form of tough love, because flogging and shouting is kind of like the most popular form of correction here in Nigeria, but we have plenty other forms. So, but imagine if you were not corrected. You know, I want to ask you this question: have you ever wished that you were born outside?
Exactly. Even now, I'm still wishing now. Like that
where you can slap your mom.
No, not because of that.
It's only Chinago that says she wish.
I don't like the country, but even if I'm to be born in another place, I still want to take my parents. I still want to take my parents. It's just like.
But you know, over there, even though they are your parents, they cannot really leave their house.
Yes, I like that.
I know.
And it's not good. I don't think it's right.
It's not.
Yeah, people today they behave arrogant.
Not all.
Very, my brother.
Not
Yeah.
all.
Not
Very.
those. Do you know what? Let's just tell God like to let me breathe.
No,
one
you.
day.
Excuse me.
I'm not
You
going to
see,
be arrogant, I promise.
you will see.
Okay.
You will see a small boy, like a small teenage boy, calling a matured man by his first name. Man is wrong. No respect, nothing, just like by his
So
first name.
what is your definition of respect?
Like when you meet an elderly person, at least accord them the respect of like sir or mister, even if you don't know, just accord them that respect, greet them and stuff. But over there, they don't hit their kids, they don't like correct them physical, like all this kind of stuff. So yes, it's good.
And I feel like like I don't.
You just said something about respect, and that made me to think about something. I think teenagers sometimes are misunderstood in this respect. You know, when you don't greet an adult, you are termed
I noticed something
disrespectful.
that, like, if not all the time, but if you greet an adult, the adults like might not respond to you. Then a day that you will not greet, come back here. So at your age you cannot greet me. There's no stuff like that. Like, though it's good to greet you, but let me not say sha. I don't know.
The one I don't like is when I'm greeting someone and the person don't respond.
Exactly.
That one like
Adults don't respond that much.
So do you think the person is doing it unintentionally?
I don't know, but
Some are very
I feel like if you hear it, you should respond.
There's one woman like living in our house. A day came and I greeted her. I passed. She just kept mute up to 4 times. I now stood like in front of her. I was not like, good morning. I don't hear now. Why I do it? No stuff like that. Why would she do that? And from that day on till now, I know they greet her.
And another thing is that I think that sometimes teenagers are not trying to be disrespectful. Sometimes they're just trying to express themselves, like talk. I watched a clip yesterday. In the video, the woman was advising her daughter, so she was telling the daughter, leave boys. So like the daughter was a teenager, just around that kind, 17, 16. Leave boys, so don't follow boys. You will not get anything from that boy's curiosity. Just calm down. When you get married, you will do it with your husband and all that. So she now told the daughter, during my own time, I kept my body. Unfortunately for her, in the wedding picture, the girl was the little bride. So the girl was now like, mommy, you kept your body. How was I now?
The little bride.
How was I now the little bride in the picture? And the woman just exploded, started shouting at the girl and all that. But this girl was just innocent. She was just trying to
sweet, like, do you think
understand.
that it's bad to make male friends? Because my parents, they're not getting it.
I don't think it's bad to make male friends.
Good.
It's good. In fact, it's very good.
Anthony,
So you understand the other
Anthony,
gender.
why you even that thing? Say that thing. Yes. Why are you giving that
Let me
thing?
hear you prefer, like I said.
It's very good to make
You need to understand the other gender. You need to understand the other gender. If you are just mingling
She's
with
not understanding.
girls,
She's about to bomb you very soon.
No, relax. Let me get
if you are mingling with just girls, you won't understand this gender.
Like, you know,
and it might cause a whole lot of trouble.
Exactly.
In the
Trying
future.
to balance
Call him Emmanuel.
trying to balance the equation again. But parents
Just don't go into the wrong relationship or mingle with the wrong guy.
But the other is that they don't even want
How will
to
you
see
know
you
who
with
is the
them.
wrong guy?
You have to know. You have to be careful while making friends. You don't just anybody can be your friend.
Exactly.
Guys are corny.
Emmanuel.
No, I want to hear from you. What do you think? What do you think? I want to hear from you. Yes.
So let's hear you.
So let's hear you, sir. Let me sit down very well. Let's hear you.
Yeah, sometimes you need like male friends, which is nice actually. But I don't feel you should, as a girl, you should have too much male friend.
Okay, why?
Okay,
I
why?
don't know. Guys are deceiving. To be honest with you. Even guys, leave me.
Yes, I can hear you. Continue. Yes.
Guys are deceiving, and if you have like too many male friends, there's a probability you end up with the wrong guy.
Okay.
Like you friend the wrong guy
and the person will destroy your destiny.
Something like that.
No, right now we're not talking about relationships. We're just talking about
no. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about friendship. Even friendship, guys can do a lot of damage from friends.
How? Please tell us.
Please tell us. We are interested.
I don't know.
Expose your gender.
Elaborate.
I'm not a snitch, so I will.
Okay. Hold on. Telling us something that will save us today makes you a snitch. Can you imagine?
Like,
I don't understand. You have to say something.
Bro code.
No.
Say now. Just
to give us a tea.
Because her problem now is that she wants it to be normalized. You know sometimes, mostly in Nigeria, or I don't know which culture, but in our own culture, if they see you with a guy,
you are
in trouble.
You all don't finish. They will be like,
that's the highest point.
They're not even, especially my dad. Like, he's not even going to ask you, what are you doing here? What are you saying with him? You just hear, boom, from the back. Immediately, you run home and start crying from home, from that place. Because once, he's home, you are gone. Because he will beat you like tomorrow, no day. Like, there's no amount of explanation that will save you that day, apart from God.
And if maybe in the next 2 weeks, if you mistakenly vomit in the house, even if it's malaria.
Malaria!
Have you happened to you?
No evidence.
So speaking from experience.
If you just vomit, you be like, you vomit 2 times in this house. You get stuff like that.
Oh my God.
Seriously, I want us to iron this issue out. But the bro guy here does not want to help us out.
Help us out now.
You know we are like your sisters.
Don't worry, you go and learn something.
Oh, you should learn by experience.
Yeah. Another thing about this topic here, I feel parents should learn to understand that we are a bit we are growing, and there are some mistakes we should make and learn from it. It's not like those dangerous mistakes, but at least some certain mistakes we should make and learn from it. The experience will tell us that yes, this thing is wrong and we won't try it, rather than yes, if they tell us that yes, this thing is wrong, we won't try it. There are still some that will still go there and try it. Yeah, that's just the thing.
It's always curious.
So what are these experimental trainings? Let's hear you about that. Let's go the ones you want to go and try out.
Okay.
No, I'm not planning on trying out.
Okay, I know your dad. Continue.
Go ahead.
I don't.
Okay, there is none.
Yeah, there's none right
now. Tell me that one you want to try out. You don't want anybody to stand in your way.
Sha, stuff like I would like to. I don't think there's no need for me to try out. Is it something that is wrong?
Yeah, but not that wrong.
I did not hear you the first time.
Okay, you are saying something wrong things.
That's what he's trying to say. That's why I did not know what to say again. You mean bad things, but not really bad things, because I don't understand.
Yeah.
You see why adults misunderstand you? How can you be doing something that is bad,
but not really bad?
Some something like if you go out and they'll just leave you to know the time that you are going to come back, and if you come back late, they'll not tell you something like, this thing that you did now, this late, how do you feel? And stuff like that. My mom, once you go out by 6, if you receive any phone call from her, you are gone. You get. So sometimes like I feel like, okay, just like we are, okay, I'm a Catholic now, and tomorrow we are having one feast, Christ the King. My mom will be like, once you reach that place, once you take Jesus from your distance to that altar, turn and go. When others are there, she can never allow you to stay there like for a very long period of time. But it was actually one night that we stayed. By 8, we're not coming back. Jesus, we nearly died. You see, like, we stop driving phone, like a year we stay, and a lot of boys we gather and disgrace her, tear her clothes. We just shouting blood of Jesus. Once we reach house, the next year, immediately we took that Jesus to that altar. We left with speed. We did not even wait a single time. So I think that most of that.
Okay, I just remembered something in the, he said something about what parents, yes. Okay, growing up around that 14, 15, 16 years, my parents, they never allowed me to attend any birthday party. They never. I just tell my mommy, she's my classmate. He is even worse. You know? So honestly, I used to, even if it's a male's birthday, I'll just tell she's an altar girl in my a guy. I'll be calling.
You change it.
So one day my mom keep telling me, no, don't go, do this. You have a lot of things to do. So one day I insisted. I planned this with my cousin's sister, and we went. You know, when we got there, it was a male's birthday, but we are just two. He didn't invite many people, me, my cousin, and the guy. So he brought palm wine
and you drank.
This guy is
not feeling your leg.
This guy is laughing. That corny nature of guys.
We are discussing. He was gisting us. He brought cake first. The cake was very sweet. We ate it, and then he brought the palm wine, and it's been long. I think before then I only tasted palm wine once in the village. I sipped it, so I just took it. It was very sweet.
It's me and you today.
Hey, and my cousin sister was warning me. She was giving me, this kind of thing. You won't talk in front of the guy. She was just calm down. So the guy was telling me, do you want more?
Okay. And you drank to stupor.
I just drank 2 cups, but oh my God.
You're not feeling your legs again.
I couldn't feel my. I couldn't feel my whole body. I was just laughing. I kept on laughing. So the guy left. I don't know. He left to buy something. So my sister was thinking, why are you laughing? She didn't even understand what was
happening.
I was just thinking, why are you laughing? What was funny? Why are you laughing? I kept on laughing till the guy came back. The guy already knew what was happening. So he now told me, okay, just try and go. Men are really wicked.
Oh man, I beg. I'm not.
Okay, the truth is now coming out.
So I didn't know what I was doing at that point. I stood up. I wanted to go out. I fell down. My cousin sister shouted. The whole drama. We now chatted the kiki and went to. And unfortunately for me, my mommy and my auntie. And if you know African aunties, oh my God, it was.
I swear. They were
combo.
It was horrible, and I was just like, my plan was, once I enter the house, I will rush to the bedroom, lock the door, and if anybody knocks, I'll just pretend that I'm sleeping. I will not come out till the next morning. But unfortunately for me, both of them were there, so I just came. I couldn't even stand well. I was just staggering and all that. So my mom was like, something is smelling here. I rushed into the room. While I was running I fell down. So at that point, I had to say the truth. And I learned from that. That's what he was trying to say. Sometimes they try to correct you. They try to, teach you. But you want to experience that.
That's not what he's trying to say.
No, that's what I'm trying to say.
That's what he's trying to say. That's what you want to experience that, and you will learn from your
mistake. That's what he's trying to say. If you see like a newborn baby and the mother, and they keep something like a lamp, and the child is trying to go and find out what is in that fire, so they will try to get you away from it, but at some point they will just leave you. Once you go, they just single touch, you will run inside. And from that, even if even if you see ordinary touch, you start on get so.
That is all about being a young adult.
Yes.
Before you actually become the real adult.
Yes, let's experience and know. And
But some experience can actually lead you to doom. Like it can destroy your life, so you have to be careful. But after that particular experience, I still go to now. They leave me to go to birthday parties, but I know the friends that I go for their parties. I can't just walk any party. You understand? Yeah.
But like, do you think that like living is a teenager to do what he or she like lead to the person's like, can it spoil the person?
Very well.
I didn't get that.
In terms of caging a teenager.
That's what I was going to say.
Because I feel like too much caging can make, if the person is being left loose, the person
that is a very crucial. Is a very crucial point.
Misbehave very well, in the sense that, okay, you know, like we live in this area, so I have my uncle. They live in upstairs and they're always there. They don't come down. So I noticed that anytime that they come for holiday in our house, they misbehave.
You know, the caging. Should I use the word caging?
Yes, very bad.
Adults. I know I'm your advocate, but
very bad.
The caging thing. What do you think about it?
It's very bad.
It's very bad.
Very bad.
Very
quite
bad.
Unbearable.
Are you sure? Because I know some people that after staying indoors for a long time, after a while, they don't feel like going out again.
Yeah,
they just maintain their serenity, stay calm.
And it's very bad.
It's very bad.
It's not. It's not actually. I like
It depends.
Some of you.
Very simple.
It depends.
It
depends. Most of the kids that are being caged, they are sometimes antisocial. They find it difficult mingling with people.
Exactly.
They find it very hard, which is wrong, because you need people. You need people in your life. You need friends. So one of the disadvantages is it can lead a teenager to being antisocial, which is very
wrong. And they are
wrong.
even prone to mistakes. Yes.
Sometimes.
When you cage a child. How?
So you
child is prone to mistakes.
People want them to go out.
It's more like
test.
No, it's not about testing. Calm down now. Like, I mean, like, a child can be from, let me say, from nursery school to secondary school. The child don't go out, don't mingle with people. Then if the child like is not being let loose in the university,
I think that's a problem. Because in my first year in school, that was a very big problem.
Exactly.
Once the freshers enter school, they will try to do everything
because they're not been allowed to do it.
They will try to do everything, like starting from going to clubs, staying out late, eating, like they will do everything. And I think adults should try to understand teenagers. That's where this whole thing should base on.
Exactly.
If an adult understands you, the adults will know how to like treat you.
Yes.
I feel you want to be spoiled to be spoiled. I feel you want to be spoiled to be spoiled. Like,
sometimes they don't understand that they are moving in the wrong track. I feel like parents should educate, like teach your children. It's not about being caged. Okay, let me tell the story. I have a cousin. I have a small cousin. The parents are always, they live in the island. The parents are always locking her inside. If you ask, you should just tell him, no, I don't want my baby to spoil. I don't want her to spoil. But this girl has a phone. The surest way of being spoiled. Do you understand? So I remember going to her house and I caught her watching pornography on the phone.
Exactly.
Inside the house that she's being caged in. So I was not asking her, where did you learn this from? She said, school. So the girl is going out. When she comes in, you lock her inside. She won't go out again. You feel like that would make her pure. I don't even understand.
That little time that
just teach your child. Teach her instead of locking her. Teach her. Tell her that. Please don't do this. Don't do this. It's not about being.
I get.
But the little time like they express themselves even more because they know that the next minute they are being killed. So,
all right.
And leaving your children to go around in the street like mad people is also wrong.
Yes.
Because they can meet out there. So just keep a balance.
Just balance it. And leave us to
balance of life. I think this is the only useful thing Chinaza has concocted. This is like the only useful thing she has concocted in this discussion. God bless you. I really appreciate it. Nobody's going to give you that soft love you're looking for. Tough love, personally from me. All right, thank you so much for your wonderful contribution, and I think this would be the place where we call it a wrap of Eba.
And now finish the next one outside.
So, well, what advice would you be giving to teenagers when it comes to the term of trying to, have this balance between an adult you are relating with and yourself being a teenager? What would you tell a teenager? Let's start with you, Emmanuel.
I don't know, like, I don't know.
Well, I think as a teenager, I think like the advice for me to them is kind of they should also understand the adults. That they should also know that they are also trying to teach them the right path. And by doing theirs, they should also know that in the future they will still give birth to children that they will still like to show the right path. Stop looking at me that way. Get what? That they should also do their thing.
You know this thing you just said just reminded me of what I used to do. Sometimes whenever I'm misbehaving, I used to remember that I'll give birth one day.
Exactly, I'm settling them.
Alright, let's hear from you, Kalista.
Okay, I think teenagers should also understand their parents. Understand that their parents are not Gen Zs like us. So sometimes when they shout, bear with them and try and explain to them. Don't shout back, because the problem is that sometimes teenagers, the parents shout, you shout, there are too mad people in the room, it's a whole lot. So just calm down, understand your parents, and parents understand your kids also.
Why?
She's making. What have I done?
Because they're not siding you guys.
So that's the advice I would give.
Okay, I think I love that part, because personally I built a relationship with my mom. How did I do it? I think someone asked a question like that one day, and I was telling the person that one of the basic things I did was to become the favorite child. What did I do? I was the workaholic there. I was doing everything. I was engaging her. I was even trying to discuss with her, even when she does not want to talk. I would call her sweet names. I was just trying to understand her and get our relationship on the same level. So I think if you can learn from your auntie Oni, it's not be bad. So I think we'll call it. We'll draw the curtains here. And until next time, we might actually have another series on this topic. But until next time, we want you to follow us on our social media handles on Instagram, X, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, or at Aneke TV. We will meet you next week Saturday here, where we talk about things that matter most to you. I am Auntie Oni. Welcome back. We've just concluded the discussion with the teenagers on the things teenagers wished adults understood about them. Coming up next is the health tip by Chinaza, and we're going to be talking about disadvantages of skipping breakfast. Stay tuned.
Hi again, and welcome to another edition of the health tips segment. So today we'll be discussing about breakfast and effects of skipping your breakfast. Breakfast is a food you take in the morning or shortly after waking up. Examples are eggs, toast, cereals, and fruits. But you don't take that for breakfast, do you? We know what we take, but try to make sure it's very light. So effects of skipping your breakfast are numerous, but I'm going to be sharing a few with us today. Firstly, it causes low energy and tiredness. Secondly, it causes poor concentration and poor productivity. When you skip your breakfast, you tend to think more about what you eat than what you do. Thirdly, it causes risk of chronic diseases like heart disease and diabetes. When you skip your breakfast continually, you are prone to these diseases because skipping your breakfast causes inflammation, it causes insulin resistance, it causes metabolism changes, and it also causes unhealthy eating patterns when you skip your breakfast. Fourthly, it causes overeating later on in the day. And finally, it causes nutrient deficiencies. So try as much as possible not to skip your breakfast. There are a variety of reasons why teenagers miss their breakfast in the morning, but I'll be sharing a few with you today. The first reason why teenagers miss their breakfast is poor time management, and secondly is not feeling hungry in the morning because of late night meals. Yes, all of you that used to wake up by 2 a.m. to go and find something to eat, no. It makes you skip your breakfast, so try as much as possible to avoid it. Now, I'll be giving you some tips that will help you to take your breakfast in the morning. Firstly, prepare your breakfast overnight in order to manage your time properly, so you don't run helter-skelter in the morning looking for what to eat. Secondly, try as much as possible to avoid those late night meals. Eat light and try to avoid late night meals. And finally, get inspired. Try something new each morning. Every morning, if you try something new, I bet you won't miss your breakfast. So, breakfast has numerous benefits, which includes it boosts energy, it supports growth, it supports concentration in your day's work, and it also reduces the risks of chronic diseases in your body. So try as much as possible to take your breakfast each morning, as breakfast is very important for you. When you eat something good and healthy in the morning, you start your day good. So until I come your way next time, I still remain Naza with the health tips. So try as much as possible to take your breakfast. Bye.
You don't have to skip your breakfast. Hear it from me. Hear it from us today. So you don't sleep in class. So you have energy. It's not when your teacher is saying, does it increase or decrease? Everybody say, increases. I don't want you to be part of those people again. Alright? Don't skip your breakfast again. It is very important. Vital. Very, very necessary. On to the next segment is our Achalugo and Odogu segment. Stay tuned and enjoy.
Achalugo, where have you been? We've been looking for you. Like this whole time we've been looking for the Achalugo. Where have you been?
You and who?
Odogu now. That man has torn to pieces. Like,
What happened to him?
He's been crying for you. Like, he's so heartbroken. Even when I saw him, he was carrying cats and nets to catch fish for you. Like, he was so Why are you laughing? It's a serious matter. Oh.
That one can be
matter of life and death.
so unbearable. Like net and cat.
Yes, he wanted to.
As what?
But he said you ordered catfish. Yes, catfish. Yes.
Oh Jesus.
Achalugo, this is a serious matter. Odogu will die without you.
Let him die. They said once you die, they will bury you. It's very, very simple. Let him die. We have enough land to swallow him up. Let him die. Hey, do you like I'm coming back from where to flex and have fun. Can't look at me now. I need money. I cannot be an Achalugo to Odogu that is very poor. It's not possible. His name is now Odiegu. I cannot cope. He doesn't have money. He doesn't spend on me. He doesn't I cannot cope.
The main reason I've been looking for you is for you to help me beg him to give me the money for the bag he bought the other day.
Which bag?
He said he wanted a bag for his Achalugo. Please help me and beg him. This money is important to me. My business will crash.
Oh my
I
God.
want to go to the market, please.
He has not paid.
He has not paid for the bag. Oh.
For the bag?
For over 2 months.
And
now.
I'm flaunting with the bag. He has not paid.
Please, just...
Can you see? And you want me to go and meet him and console someone that is broke.
Just beg him for my
Beg
money.
him for what?
Just after the
Let me give you the best advice. Go there, get that fish and that net, sell it and get your money.
That money.
And I feel like planning on going to his house to.
Don't you know that bag is a designer bag? Like, how will cat and net be able to pay for it?
But they're very, very funny. How can you give that kind of bag to someone that is like that?
Because it's Achalugo is worth it now. Please, I need my money.
Exactly. Odiegu worth the payment. Go and collect it from me. Thank God I'm not even like with the bag so that you will not like disgrace me here. Sha, as you can see, I wasn't planning on going to his house to meet him, but can't
cancelled because I can't even meet that broke guy. Let me go back to where I'm going.
Please now, please help me.
Please beg you for what? Sorry, please. No. I can't.
I thought it was only money that this Odogo was lacking. But at this point, low-key, he don't decrease. That was a very beautiful one in our Odogo and Achalugu segment. And at this point, we will be wrapping it up. And I'm sure you enjoyed yourself. We took you on a wonderful ride, starting with the discussion segment where we spoke about the things teenagers wished adults knew about them. Then we moved over to the health tips and why it is very important and necessary not to skip your breakfast. Then we also had a beautiful rendition by Amazing. Wasn't that fun? Of course it was. Now I want you to stick with us, same time, same station, next week Saturday, as we bring another fun and interesting and exciting segment just for you. You know, we had you in our hearts, but you don't know. I will remain Auntie Onyi, and I want you to always follow us on our social media platforms on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, X, YouTube, all that on Aneke TV. This is Teens Fun Hub.
With Christmas just around the corner, many Nigerians are making plans to travel and reunite with family. But rising transport costs and concerns over safety on major highways are shaping those decisions. We spoke to some residents to find out how they feel about traveling this festive season.
I will be traveling, definitely. We don't depend on the security of this world or Nigeria. Where we bank our hope and security is in heaven. So, you know, one with God is majority. We know if we are to count in Nigerian security, we will not go anywhere. Though despite that your room where you live in the township, you are not safe. Talk less of traveling along the road. But with God, everything is possible. And we believe so well. He will lead us through. We will go and we must come back.
Yeah, because I am within Enugu. I'm from Enugu State. I'm not that far. And same in Kano. So it's not that far. I feel very safe and God is with me.
No, I would want to go home, but it is neither here or there. Usually where I come from, I think because of criminal activities being on the increase, sometimes you want to wait because many people are coming home. Sometimes some people see it as a time, probably to snatch cars, to settle old scores, one thing or the other. So sometimes one prefers to go after the real meeting when activities must have decreased or reduced to a barest minimum. So safety is primarily of concern, really. Most times, because of the highways, maybe the idea of getting rich quick, people stand on the road, car snatching. We had one or two experiences last time, so one would not want such thing to occur again.
Yeah, definitely. It's an annual something. So, and it's an opportunity for one to go home and see the beloved ones again, to tidy up certain things and the family and the community as well. We used to have our town union meetings and whatever. Those ones we are not able to attend during the year. This is the time you can attend to them.
I may like to, but there are certain things. You ask whether I will be safe. There are certain things I would think before traveling. Like me, I don't have money, but people that have money, they'll be booking flights. But me, I'll be going by road. So I would like to go, but I'm afraid of the security challenges we have in Nigeria. Because as if we see every day you open your phone, buy newspaper on radios, TV stations, we see there are a lot of kidnapping going on. And it's very alarming and it's very bad. I feel sorry for us. For us, I don't have money. Because a rich man will say, I don't have any problem with that, but the popular masses like us will have problem. So I don't know, but I would like to travel. Because Christmas is for the family, to go and join your family so that you celebrate together. And I wish you join my family so that we can celebrate the Christmas together.
Actually, I may like to travel to see my family, but I'm so afraid as well because I don't have money to take a flight to my place. And based on land, traveling on land, based on what I'm seeing up and down, there's so much kidnapping up and down there. But I would like to just send in something to enjoy themselves.
No, I don't. I don't. Actually, I don't. Going by what the news going around, what we see on daily basis, Fulani herdsmen, kidnappers, and all that, I don't feel safe anymore. I don't feel safe. Though I'll travel, but I don't feel safe.
If I'm to travel, okay, within my area, I feel very safe. But the other communities that I may pass through before getting to my village, I don't know about them. It's a very lonely part, interstate journey that you can't even guarantee the safety along the bushy areas with the herdsmen and with maybe kidnappers or bandits or however you may name them. But within the city, I think I feel very safe.
Yes, possibly I may travel or I may not, based on the situation of the country, due to the transport costs and some other things. The challenges that I'm facing or the challenges that the country is facing now.
Safe? With the way the country is, no, I don't think it's safe. Like to travel this year, if possible, let's anything that has to do with travel should be from next year. Let's see how the country is before we travel. Yes, because the bandits killing, Fulani henchmen and all that is becoming much in Nigeria. So I think anything that has to do with travel now, if it depends on your village, if your village is close by, you can travel. But if your place is very far, you can leave it next year.
Actually, I feel safe because the country actually does not, everything that is happening to the country does not concern me. Eh? It happens for a purpose. So it's for those that are in the top that has the answers to this question. But for me, I will travel with happiness in my mind, joy, everything.
By the current happening on this, the country, I don't feel safe traveling. I prefer staying where I am. Just for security purpose, I prefer staying where I am.
Those were the views of some Nigerians as the Christmas holidays draw near. While many look forward to celebrating with loved ones, safety and affordability remain key factors influencing their travel choices. I am Sharon Uche, Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
A well-planned, organized and prestigious. The Federal Capital Territory (FCT) is a monumental city of edifice strategically designed to showcase the aesthetic beauty of a natural ambience, a land of opportunities often referred to as the center of unity. Abuja is the political hub of the nation, lying strategically at the center of Nigeria. It was officially designated as the capital in 1976, replacing Lagos, and formally became the seat of government in 1991. The decision to build Abuja was rooted in its central location, neutrality among Nigeria's diverse ethnic groups, and its vast land space, which made it perfect for expansion. Today, Abuja has grown into a well-planned, organized and prestigious
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Good afternoon and welcome to News Update on Aneke TV. We're pleased to have you with us as we bring you to the latest stories from across Nigeria and around the world. I'm Deborah Wakuba. And now moving over to the headlines. Vice President Shatima reaffirms strong Niger Republic ties. Police probe IED explosion that kills 4 children in Borno. University Don urges journalists to protect safety and dignity of GBV survivors. Senate President files 200 billion naira suit against Senator Natasha over sexual harassment claim. CAC threatens clampdown on unregistered POS operators. UK Labour Party bars trans women from 2026 Women's Conference. Aman posthumously honors late music icon Majek Fashek. And now to the details of the news. Vice President Kashim Shettima has reaffirmed the strong historical and cultural ties between Nigeria and the Niger Republic. He said the relationship between both nations is deeper than the issues that occasionally create misunderstanding. He made the remark during a visit to the Emir of Gumel at the commissioning of the Juma'at Friday Mosque. The Vice President noted that the two countries share deep connections he described as the same blood. Senator Shettima urged continued dialogue and cooperation, stressing that disagreements are normal but can be resolved through mutual understanding and respect. The Supreme Court has expressed displeasure over the federal government's delay in implementing its July 2024 judgment, directing that local government allocations from the Federation accounts be paid directly to them. The court noted that the absence of credible evidence showing that the Attorney General of the Federation had completed the modalities required to operationalize the ruling. In its decision, the Apex Court ordered the authorities to begin immediate implementation of the judgment, insisting that the directive was clear, binding, and overdue. The court emphasized that delays in executing the ruling undermine constitutional provisions guiding fiscal autonomy for local governments. Meanwhile, the court struck out the suit filed by the Osun State government, ruling by 6-1 that the state attorney general lacked the local standing to sue on behalf of the local government. It held that local councils are legal entities capable of asserting their rights in court. The Borno State Police Command has confirmed the death of 4 children following an explosion caused by an improvised explosive device in Banki town, Baba local government area. The blast occurred on Friday behind Banki Motor Park in Wajari Ward. Police spokesperson ASP Cadet Dasso said the incident happened when a group of children were playing in a makeshift structure and an object reportedly picked up from the bush detonated. One child was injured and is receiving treatment at the FHI 360 clinic. The Commissioner of Police, Naziru Abdul Majid, has ordered a full investigation on all residents to avoid unfamiliar objects and report suspicious items immediately to security agencies. The Sokoto State Police Command has arrested suspected financiers of banditry and members of motorcycle theft syndicates in coordinated operations across Sokoto and neighboring Zamfara State. Three individuals were apprehended in Tangaza local government area for allegedly funding bandits through the sale of rustled cattle. According to police authorities, the suspect formed part of financial networks sustaining armed groups operating within the region. Commissioner of Police Ahmed Musa described the arrest as a major breakthrough in efforts to disrupt the economic base of criminal gangs. In a related operation, the Command Strike Force raided Talata Mafara in Zamfara State, arrested several suspects linked to the motorcycle theft and resale. The police say investigations are ongoing to dismantle the syndicate's wider network. Former Chief of Defense Staff, retired General Lucky Rabo, says creating new security agencies will not resolve the nation's security challenges unless existing structural and intelligence gaps are addressed. He stressed that the need for a comprehensive evaluation of current security institutions. Speaking on the television program, the retired general highlighted manpower shortages, weak intelligence coordination, and limited equipment as major obstacles hindering effective security delivery. He warned that without reforms, newly created agencies would face the same systemic constraints. General Rabo urged the federal government to prioritize strengthening existing institutions, conducting detailed investigation, and improving interagency collaboration to ensure sustainable security outcomes. A medical doctor has been arrested by the Department of State Services for allegedly transporting medical supplies from Sokoto State to suspected kidnapping gangs in Kwara State. The arrest was confirmed in a statement by the Kwara State government. The suspect was intercepted in Jeba, Oro local government area following intelligence linking him to a syndicate that delivers essential drugs to armed criminals, groups operating across the region. Authorities say the interception marks a critical step in disrupting support services for kidnappers. According to the statement, the suspect is in DSS custody as investigations continue to uncover additional collaborators in the illegal medical supply chain. UNESCO has organized a training program aimed at strengthening teacher development systems across Nigeria with support from the European Union and Enugu State Ministry of Education and NSUBEB. The initiative focuses on preparing teachers for improved classroom delivery and resilience. UNESCO officials explained that the project aligns with African Union Agenda 2063 and the UN Agenda 2030 and is being implemented in 6 states to enhance teacher education policies and collaborative learning structures. The program includes establishing teacher learning teams to boost peer learning. Officials of NSUBEB expressed optimism that the initiative will improve governance in the education sector and better equip teachers with modern skills. Participants also received training on GPS-enabled school mapping as part of efforts to support data-driven planning. Our university lecturer, Dr. Julius Wosu, has underscored the critical role of journalists in promoting accountability and justice through sensitive and responsible reporting. He spoke in Oka at a training session on reporting gender-based violence. The workshop, organized by the Gender Perspective and Social Development Center with support from Wakol and partners, brought together journalists from various media organizations. Facilitators emphasized adherence to ethical and legal frameworks in reporting GBV cases. Dr. Woso urged journalists to protect survivors' dignity, rights, and safety while using the media to advance social change. He advised practitioners to leverage storytelling and content strategies to strengthen advocacy on gender issues. Senator Natasha Motil-Duhan says she is ready to prove her allegation of sexual harassment against the president of the Senate, Mr. Godswill Akpabio, in court. Her reaction followed a 200 billion naira defamation suit filed against her in Abuja. The Kogi Central Senator said the lawsuit provides the opportunity she was previously denied at the Senate's Ethics and Privileges Committee to present her evidence before a competent court. She expressed confidence in substantiating her claims. According to the lawmaker, her refusal to yield to alleged advances triggered a series of political attacks against her. She said the court process will finally allow her to establish the truth of her accusation. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved governing boards for the National Agricultural Development Fund, the Bank of Agriculture, and the Universal Basic Education Commission. The appointment aims to strengthen institutional governance and advance reforms in the agricultural and education sectors. Senator Maru Tanko and Bakura will continue as chairman of UBEC, along with newly constituted board members for a 4-year term. The administration says the board is expected to support ongoing basic education reforms nationwide. For the Bank of Agriculture, Muhammad Babangida was confirmed as chairman, while Ayo Suntirin will serve as managing director. The president says the appointments will accelerate rural credit access and agricultural financing reforms. A former governorship aspirant in Kogi State, Princess Grace Adejo, has called on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to review the recently released list of ambassador nominees. She argued that some of the selected individuals do not meet the professional standards required for such sensitive national assignments. Speaking in Lokoja, Princess Adejo said ambassador roles demand competence, capacity, and international exposure, stressing that political consideration should not overshadow merit. She warned that substandard appointments could affect Nigeria's global representation. She ordered the president to prioritize individuals with strong diplomatic credentials, noting that effective foreign service begins with carefully selected ambassadors capable of advancing national interests. Are you watching Aneke TV news across the country? Remember, you can follow us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now, a quick reminder of major developments in the news. Vice President Shettima reaffirms Nigerian-Niger ties. 4 children killed in Borno IED blast, police investigate. Don urges journalists to protect GBV survivors' dignity. Senate President sues Senator Natasha for 200 billion naira over harassment claim. Coming up shortly, CAC warns unregistered POS operators. UK Labour bars trans women from 2026 Women's Conference. Aman honors late Majek Fashek. We'll be right back.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Welcome back. The ECOWAS Commission has secured an €18 million financial package from the French Development Agency to advance 2 flagship regional agricultural projects under ECOWAP and the Livestock and Pastoralism Strategy for West Africa and the Sahel. The funding was unveiled in Abuja by ECOWAS Commission President Dr. Omar Aliou Touré, alongside the French ambassador to Nigeria and ECOWAS, Marc von Baustier, and AFD Country Director Jackie Ampro. A major beneficiary, the West Africa Milk Offensive Support Project, received €11 million to strengthen and promote local milk value chains across the region. And on the foreign news, the Labour Party in the United Kingdom has approved a new rule barring transgender women from attending its Women's Conference next year. The decision followed a legal review prompted by a Supreme Court ruling defining sex in the Equality Act as biological sex. The party's National Executive Committee endorsed the change on Friday, confirming that only biological women will take part in conference debates, policy sessions, and voting activities. However, transgender women will still have access to exhibition areas, fringe meetings, and evening receptions when delegates gather in Liverpool. The U.S. Supreme Court has agreed to hear a high-stakes case that will determine whether some children born in the country have a constitutional right to citizenship. The matter follows President Donald Trump's executive order issued on his first day in office to end birthright citizenship for children of undocumented immigrants, a move blocked by several lower courts. The case has no hearing date yet, but the eventual ruling is expected to carry major implications for immigration policy and the broader definition of American citizenship. U.S. and Ukrainian negotiators say discussions on ending the Ukraine conflict have been constructive, but the pace of progress depends on Russia's willingness to commit to peace. U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, in a joint statement with Ukraine's delegation, said both sides agreed on a framework for security arrangements and deterrence measures. They noted that earlier talks in Moscow failed to produce compromise, leaving a deal out of reach as the war approaches 4 years. Heavy clashes have continued in Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo a day after Congo and Rwanda reaffirmed commitments to U.S. brokered peace initiative in Washington. Despite a renewed pledge by President Felix Tshisekedi and Paul Kagame is to stabilize the region and support increased Western mining investment, violence escalated on the ground. The Rwandan-backed M23 rebel group accused government forces of fresh attacks, claiming 23 dead in South Kivu, while the Congolese army reported ongoing clashes and cross-border bombardments. And now to business news. The Corporate Affairs Commission has warned point-of-sale operators nationwide to comply with registration requirements as it begins a nationwide enforcement campaign. The Commission says many operators continue to run without proper documentation. In a statement issued on Instagram handle, the CAC noted a growing number of unregistered POS businesses despite repeated directives. It stressed that compliance is essential for proper regulation and consumer protection. The Commission recalled that it had previously announced plans for a clampdown in 2024, a move operators resisted. It added that operating without registration violates the Companies and Allied Matters Act 2020 and the CBN agent banking regulations. The Naira ended the week at its weakest level in 2 months, closing at 1,450.43 Naira to the dollar at the official markets, according to central bank data. The currency lost 2.59 Naira against the dollar on Friday alone, while the parallel markets maintained a steady 1,475 Naira rate recorded since midweek. The decline comes despite an improvement in Nigeria's foreign reserves, which rose to $45.04 billion as of December 4th. First Power Electricity Distribution Limited has announced a planned power outage in Anambra State scheduled for Sunday from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. The company explained that the interruption will enable the Transmission Company of Nigeria to deploy a 60 MVA transformer and reconfigure feeders at the Onitsha transmission station. Several feeders, including Awada, Obosi, Umuya, Newi, Ogidi, and Army Barracks, will be affected during the maintenance exercise. And now to sports. Victor Osimhen struck a brace as Galatasaray edged Samsunspor in a tense Turkish Super League encounter on Friday night. Leroy Sane opened scoring early before assisting Osimhen for the second goal, giving the hosts a strong first-half advantage. Samsunspor rallied with 2 impressive goals after the break, but Galatasaray held firm to secure maximum points. The Nigerian Premier Football League has shifted the matchday 16 clash between Nasarawa United and Shooting Stars to Monday, December 8th. The fixture was previously scheduled for Sunday, but was moved following communication from the league body to both teams. The match will hold at the Lafayette City Stadium, where the sides last met in a 1-1 draw last season. And now to entertainment. Social commentator Very Dark Man has confirmed he initiated the police call that led to the arrest of activist Harrison Gwamishu in Edo State. He said in a video that he contacted security operatives after receiving reports about a case involving Gwamishu in Auchi and criticized the activist's response as an attempt to mislead the public. Feridakman added that police recovered money linked to the matter and that Kwame Shu's vehicle remains in custody. Entertainment figure Uti Grind has unveiled UNDA Lounge in Lekki Phase 1, introducing a Caribbean-inspired waterfront space in Lagos nightlife scene. The soft opening hosted friends and family who experienced the art-driven, tropical-themed venue featuring live music spaces and a seafood-focused menu. Anidu Bay, brother of singer Kiss Daniel, said the lounge blends food, art and entertainment ahead of its official launch on December 17th with multiple performances. Still on entertainment, the late reggae legend Majek Farshik has been honored by the Artist Managers Association of Nigeria at its 30th anniversary event in Lagos. The award was received by his manager Omega Ozomade, who thanked the organizers led by Collins and Nebeli for recognizing the musician's legacy. The association said the honor celebrates Majek Farshik's enduring impact on Nigerian music and global reggae culture. And now to end news, the main points again. Vice President Kashim Shettima has reaffirmed strong Nigerian-Niger Republic ties. Police have launched investigation into IED explosion that killed 4 children in Borno. University Dawn has urged journalists to protect safety and dignity of GBV survivors. The President of the Senate, Mr. Godswill Akpabio, has filed 200 billion naira suit against Senator Nasasha over sexual harassment claim. Corporate Affairs Commission CAC has threatened clampdown on unregistered POS operators. United Kingdom Labour Party has barred trans women from 2026 Women's Conference. AMAN has posthumously honored late music icon Majek Farshik. And that's the news. For breaking news and eyewitness reports, call 070-3043-7110 or follow us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. I am Deborah Wakova. Thank you for watching.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Dear woman, this is a safe space for you to feel seen, heard, and acknowledged. My name is Chidema Asogwa, and I'm your companion on this journey of being a woman. Today's episode is for that little girl, the one who reads hard, study, does a lot of things just to do well in school, but ends up falling short. It's either the grades are too low or you're just in average. You try to make your parents see you, try to make your parents acknowledge you, and probably even make you their favorite. But no matter what you do, it seems your siblings shine brighter than you do. Or for you, the one who is trying to start up that business, you've thrown every business idea, everything you got on that business. But no matter how hard you try, it keeps failing, one business after the other, it keeps failing and it keeps falling short. You who has your CV and your portfolio ready, searching for a job, job after job equals loss after loss. And you feel disheartened, you feel frustrated. Or maybe for you who is looking for a husband, you've been trying, relationship after relationship keeps failing, you're beginning to wonder, maybe I'm the problem, maybe it's me, maybe I'm the one. For you who is married, but your husband keeps cheating, it is cheating, cheating, cheating. And no matter how sexy you dress, no matter how intelligent you speak, no matter how you try to contribute to the family, how submissive you try to be, he still cheats. Or for you, my dear, you who has been married and over how many years you're still looking for a child, and people keep insulting you, they keep using degrading words at you, and you're hot, and you feel the problem is you. You who keep losing friends, losing opportunities, losing relationships, the one who seems like nothing is working out for, who everything seems to fall all over on. You are enough. Yes, you heard me. You are enough. I know it doesn't seem like you're enough. Everything keeps happening, people living your life, things falling apart. And it's just so easy to feel that you are the one. You are the problem. Everything is you. Everything is your fault. Maybe if you had tried harder. Maybe if you had done this. Maybe if you had settled down. Maybe if you would do. Maybe if you would listen. Maybe, there are so many maybes. But I want you to know on this episode that you are enough. You are what? Enough. You are in. I will shout it to the rooftop until you hear me. You are enough. And you need to tell yourself that more often. You need to tell yourself that you are enough. You need to speak it to yourself. You need to tell yourself you are enough. Repeat after me. I am enough. I am enough. I am enough. That being said, now that you know that you are enough, I want us to dive deeper into this topic. I want us to talk more about being enough. Yes, being enough doesn't mean that you're perfect. It doesn't mean that you're not without your flaws. It doesn't mean that you are the best at everything. It means that you learn to accept the fact that even though you are not perfect, you are you. You are uniquely created just the way you are. You can improve upon yourself, but when people meet you, you are enough for them. I'm not covering your excesses. I'm not covering your bad habits or your bad character. But I want you to acknowledge that you yourself as a person, it's enough. Because when you do, you build your self-confidence, you build your self-worth, and then you progress. Now that you have accepted that you're enough, you know the reason why you should tell yourself you're enough. It is now time for you to stop the victimization of yourself. Stop playing the victim card. Enough is enough. The fact that your businesses seem to have fallen, the fact that your marriage seems to be failing, the fact that no matter how hard you're trying in academics, it doesn't seem to work. Stop playing the victim. When you play the victim card consistently, you are giving away your power to others. You're giving away your strength to others. It is time for you to stop playing the victim, because trust me, my dear, you are not the victim. Yes, you're not the victim. There is still something that has to be done. There is still something you must try. But the moment you keep playing the victim in all of this, guess what you're doing? You are handing over your power to that problem. You're handing over your power to that person. You're handing over your power to that situation. And who wins when you hand over your power to any other person? The person who you hand over your power to. The person wins, not you. Not you. Yes, trust me, not you. You need to know that you are enough, and you need to stop playing the victim card. Stop it. Let it end in 2025. Chidima is no longer a victim. Say it to yourself. You're not a victim of anybody. You're not a victim of people's character, people's attitude, people's misbehaviors. You are not a victim. They are their own person and you're your own person. So know that. The next thing you need to do is accountability. Why accountability? The moment you start to take accountability, to use this story as a case in point. Let's say your relationships keep failing, like one after the other, your relationships keep ending. What do? Time for you to take accountability is for you to ask yourself, what is it that all those guys have in common? You list it out, the things that these guys have in common. Trust me, you will see that they have more than 5 things in common. Then start asking yourself, why do you keep going for guys like this? What is it about you that keeps bringing guys like this? You start to take accountability. You start to ask yourself questions. You start to take your own responsibility for the things you might have done, things you might have said, things you might have not have done right. And when you take accountability for your own part in what is happening to you, then you give them their own part, but you take responsibility, because when you take responsibility, you are taking your own power back. So take responsibility for what role you played to be in the particular situation you are in, to be in the particular condition you are in, to be experiencing what you are experiencing. when you have taken accountability, the third thing I want you to know that it's not about you. It is not always about you. It is not always about you. I know you want to feel like it's about you. Maybe the reason why your parents loved your siblings better than they love you is because you are not beautiful enough. Maybe because you are not this enough. Maybe because you're not that enough. But sometimes it's not really about you. It is because of them. It is about them. Maybe the why your husband is cheating is because maybe you're not looking so beautiful enough. Maybe you're not submissive. Maybe you don't listen. Maybe you're not this. Maybe you're not kind. Maybe you're not good in bed. I know you want to give all those reasons for why he's doing what he's doing, why that person is acting the way they're acting. But it's not always about you. Sometimes it's about them. It's about the flaw in their own character. It's about the flaw in their own person. It's about their ability not to function the way they are meant to. And because of that, guess what happens? You guessed it right. They begin to act out on you. That person is cheating not because of you, but because the person's person has been built and conditioned to cheat. That person is a cheater. That person keeps cheating. That person will still cheat on the next person. Even if you leave that marriage, the person will cheat on the next person. Your parents, they see something about in you that they don't see, that they wanted in themselves, but they can't find themselves, and so they feel that way about you. Maybe your siblings are the ones that are more loving, more this, more that. They see those things, and it's about them. I want you to understand this fact: the fact that sometimes it's not about you in people's life; it's about those people and how they've conditioned themselves to act, how they condition themselves to misbehave or behave. So realize that the third point is it's not always about you. The fourth thing I want you to do is to realize that you need to work on yourself. Yeah, you're not perfect. I'm not perfect, but guess what? You need to work on yourself. You need to work on your character, on your behavior, on your attitude, on you yourself as a person. You need to work on yourself, work on your person, and be better. Sometimes it might be the way you act, it might be the things you say, the things you do. Maybe when that person comes home, the person is not coming back to a conducive environment, so the person leaves. Maybe you're studying, but guess what? You're not studying according to how you're meant to study. Maybe you're looking for a job, but your CV is not in place the way it should be. Maybe you're studying, but your work experience does not relate to the position you are applying for. Maybe yes, you're trying your hardest in your business, but maybe you're not patient enough to see if that idea works out, pans out before you say this business has failed. You need to know that you're not perfect. There might be things that you're not doing right that you need to work on. I hope I'm not confusing with everything that I've said, because I feel like I'm swinging this way and swinging that way. But then again, each point transcends the other point. You need to realize that you are not a perfect being. You have your flaws. It might be the way you talk, the tone of your voice, your attitude, your approach to things, your mannerism towards things. You need to work on yourself and be better, do better, and just improve on your character, improve on your faults, improve and be better. Approach things a different kind of way. Maybe you're the kind of person that when it's time to talk, you talk and you talk angrily. You need to calm down, reevaluate yourself, and next time when you're angry, you keep quiet. Maybe you're also the kind of person that, like I said that earlier, you could be studying for an exam, or you could always be studying, but you're not studying according to the way you need to study. Maybe you're the kind of person that needs to study quietly, restudy and restudy and restudy, but then you don't do that way. You just study it once and you feel, oh, I studied, I should pass my exams, and you're not passing. You're not doing well. You need to know the flaw, the thing, that loophole in your character, that loophole in your strategy, that loophole in things that you're doing, and improve upon them. The next thing is identify that and work towards it. And if you can't identify it, ask somebody around you what that person thinks your flaw is. When the person helps you to identify it, work on it. Use the rest of the year to work towards it. Maybe it's with your business, your reading, your job hunting. Talk to somebody about your plan, about your strategy. Go over it and see what you're doing wrong. When you identify what you're doing wrong, you do better and you be better. Okay. The next thing I want you to do is to pray. Prayer. There is nothing like prayer. Like someone I hold there will always say, she'll say that if you can pray, pray. If you know that you don't believe in prayers, maybe you believe in charms, do it. If you know that you are a Muslim, pray Anything you hold there, hold that thing tightly and work hard towards that thing. Because guess what? The person you're playing with is not playing with you. There is a saying that the supernatural controls the physical. Oftentimes, we feel it's just talk. It's not just talk. It's the reality. It happens. The spiritual often controls the physical. And if you're coming to a guns battle with a stick or a broom, you know you are playing. You're not ready. That's what goes on in life. When you're coming for a battle, this life we're in is a battle. Every season you're in, there is a battle to be fought and won. But the moment you're not coming correct for that battle, of course you know what's going to happen. You're going to be won over and sidelined. What do you need to do? You need to come prepared. You need to come ready. Pray. Study your word. Know the authority in the word. Know the power in prayer. And start praying like never before. Pray as often as you can. Pray as much as you can. And you will see yourself winning over situations, over things. And there is something about prayer that I love. Prayer doesn't always change situations. Prayer also changes you. Yes, you can be praying about this and praying seriously about this, how you want this to change, how you want this situation, this person, this condition to change for the better. But guess what? When you are fervent in prayers, when you are studying the word as hard, you tend to change. Maybe God doesn't change that situation, but God then changes the attitude you have towards that situation. He changes your mindset about that situation. He changes the way you are seeing the situation. And when your mindset, when your attitude changes, what happens? You see yourself, you begin to be better because you're seeing things from a different light. You're seeing things from now a positive light with a positive attitude of I can do this. Yes, I can freaking do this. And you start doing it. You need to change your mindset, your attitude, and your character and see things from a different perspective. That is what happens when you start praying. It begins to change you, not just the situation, not just the person, not just anything around you, but you yourself as a person. Another thing you need to do is always practice gratitude. 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 There are times that situation comes up on you so bad, that result comes, you know you studied so hard, rather than seeing all A's, you're seeing B's or you're seeing C's. That man is still cheating, that man is still doing what he's doing, that relationship is still failing, that condition is still persisting, yet another business is about to fail, yet another email is in and it still says no, and you are the peak of your frustration, you are the peak of your anger, you want to give up, you don't know what to do. How do you fight? How do you fight? You're angry, you're sad, you're depressed, you're frustrated. One thing you should learn to do is practice gratitude. Practice gratitude. Get yourself together, and rather than just feel overwhelmed with everything that has happened or everything that is happening, you need to start practicing the attitude of being grateful. There is always something to be grateful for. That's one of the things I've come to learn over the years. There is always something to be grateful for. There are times that you can be really angry at the fact that you don't have a job, you don't have anything doing. Be grateful that you even know what it feels like. First, be grateful that you're alive. Be grateful that you have the qualifications to get a job. Be grateful that you know that you need to get a job. I know it sounds funny. I'm not getting this job. Why should I be grateful for the fact that I'm not getting this job? No. Be grateful for the fact, let me go again. Be grateful for the fact that you are alive. Be grateful for the fact that you're in a position or you have the qualification to get a job. 3, be grateful that you know you need a job. You know that some people that are so lazy that they would rather live off somebody.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose heart is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
yourself as a person. Another thing you need to do is always practice gratitude. 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 There are times that situation comes up on you so bad, that result comes, you studied so hard, rather than seeing all A's, you're seeing B's or you're seeing C's. That man is still cheating, that man is still doing what he's doing, that relationship is still failing, that condition is still persisting, yet another business is about to fail, yet another email is in and it still says no, and you are the peak of your frustration, you are the peak of your anger, you want to give up, you don't know what to do. How do you fight? You're angry, you're sad, you're depressed, you're frustrated. One thing you should learn to do is practice gratitude. Practice gratitude. Get yourself together, and rather than just feel overwhelmed with everything that has happened or everything that is happening, you need to start practicing the attitude of being grateful. There is always something to be grateful for. That's one of the things I've come to learn over the years. There is always something to be grateful for. There are times that you can be really angry at the fact that you don't have a job, you don't have anything doing. Be grateful that you even know what it feels like. First, be grateful that you're alive. Be grateful that you have the qualifications to get a job. Be grateful that you know that you need to get a job. I know it sounds funny. I'm not getting this job. Why should I be grateful for the fact that I'm not getting this job? No. Be grateful for the fact, let me go again. Be grateful for the fact that you are alive. Be grateful for the fact that you're in a position or you have the qualification to get a job. 3, be grateful that you know you need a job. You know that some people that are so lazy that they would rather live off somebody else. There's some people like that. Like they can't hustle, they can't do anything, just want to live off another person. They just want to base their whole life problems on someone else. But you're not that person. You're working hard. You know that you need to work hard. You're trying your best. You know you need to try your best. What do? Be grateful that you know this. Be grateful that you're trying. Be grateful that you're working hard. Be grateful about these things, because it's not easy. It's not by you. It's not that you are too much that makes you feel that way. It's just God. So be grateful for that. And what happens when you start practicing gratitude? There's this feeling in your heart that just changes. It's like you're turning something, and gradually you see that everything begins to incorporate. Maybe you just put your salt in a pot. Let's use the pot of soup for example. You put your salt or your pepper in the center of your soup, and it has not gone other places, but then you start stirring the pot, and before you know it, your salt, your pepper, it begins to go around the pot and it mixes with the rest of the soup. That is what happens when you practice gratitude. When you practice gratitude, what happens first is that feeling of thankfulness, of joy, of happiness, it starts to circulate around your heart, around your mind, around your emotions, around your body, and you are now in a calm state, in a better state to re-strategize. Okay? You're in a better state to try again, to work harder, to do better. That's it. Then the next thing you need to do is keep trying. As the popular John Cena will say, never give up. So never give up. I'm going to use a slang here. Now don't give up, now you mess up. People that achieve success, they don't always achieve it on the first go. Yes, there are sort of people that achieve it on the first try or on the first go, but then they achieve it on that first try, on that first go. Not sometimes not just by their own power, but because they have things that are backing them. I mean, you don't have anything that is backing you.
It is with a heart full of joy that we bring you this edition of Youth Focus on Aneke.
You want to try on the first try and get it. It doesn't always work that way for everybody. So even if you try a couple of times and you don't get it, please keep trying. I know it's hard, it is difficult, but find that thing within. If you follow these steps up until this point, that feeling will be there. The feeling to try again, to do again, a do-over, for you to do over. Please, when that feeling comes, yes, try. Make a do-over, make a change, and you will definitely see that things would improve, things will be better. Your energy, your attitude, your mindset, your goals, they are better, and you're definitely going to achieve that thing which you are looking for. So I'm going to go over all the points I've mentioned so that you don't leave anyone apart. I said you should stop the self-victimization, stop playing the victim card. And then I urged you to be accountable with your role in any situation which you have found yourself in. Which role have you played? Then I asked you to know that it's not always about you. Sometimes it's about the person, it's about their own baggage, it's about their own character, their own flaws, their own mindset, their own approach. It's about them. It's not always about you. And after I told you that it's not about you, I told you to identify. This is Aneke TV, and if you're enjoying this program, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and drop a comment to encourage me and tell me that you're actually enjoying it. The flaws that you need to work on. I told you to identify the things that you need to do, the things that you have flaws in, maybe your character, maybe your approach, your strategies that might be loopholes somewhere. And then I urge you to find those flaws, find those loopholes, find those gaps and fill them, make them better, do better. Then I told you to do what, to start praying, because the person you're playing with is not playing with you, and that every season of life comes with its own challenges, it comes with its own attributes, its own war, its own warfare. And when you're coming to a guns fight with a broom or a stick, you're playing. So pray. And I told you that when you pray and when you study the word, it doesn't always change the situation or the condition. It changes you. It changes your character. It changes your attitude. It changes you. So, yeah, I want you to do your best to pray, because then you start changing. And after that, I also told you that the next thing that you ought to do for yourself after praying is that you should never give up. It is not easy, but keep trying. Try again. I know this one failed, but try again. I know that relationship has failed, but try again. I know that business has failed, try again. Yet another C, try again. He's still cheating, try again. Try your strategy again. And when I say try again, for marriages, I'm not saying you should stay in that relationship, stay in that marriage when the person is killing you. When I mean try again, I mean your strategy. The strategy you are using to achieve what you are trying to achieve. Try again. And then the last point I want to use to cement everything is re-strategize. Yes, there are strategies to everything. There are strategies to everything. There are strategies, even to businesses. There are strategies. Maybe you're not conscious of the fact that these things are strategies, but they are strategies, and you need to be mindful of them. So re-strategize your life. Know the friends to cut off, know the activities to do away with, know the things to embrace, know the things to open up to, the experiences to open up to, all the people to allow into your life, and re-strategize basically. Because when you re-strategize, you tend to do better, you tend to feel better and do better. So I want us to look at this story. Of course, you know that something motivated this topic of you are enough, and I wanted to share that story with you. The reason why this topic came across or came by is because I was talking to someone, a lady, and she complained. She's married, she has kids, she's doing well, and then she was complaining to me. She was telling me how the marriage started, how it was all in love, love with her in-laws, love with her family, in love with her husband, and everything was going on well for them, happily, playfully, joyfully, gleefully, any adjective you rather use. Everything kept going on smooth and fine until one day her in-laws came to her house, and she was so excited to have them. You know, the usual, everybody's happy. It's not like there have been any previous quarrels. Everybody's happy. So of course she was happy to have her in-laws there, her sister-in-laws. And when they came, first she noticed attitude changes, but she was like surprised of, okay, what's going on? Why are the attitude like this? Why? And she told herself that, okay, fine, no matter what attitude they are bringing, I'm going to be the calm person, the sane person, the level-headed person, and just see how everything pans out. So she did that. She cooled down, being nicer, being more open to them, just so that they can express themselves, do what they want. Next thing that she would cook, and they would say, oh, no, I don't want to eat that thing. I feel like I want to eat this. She opened up her kitchen to them. You could go in, cook, she'll get the food stuffs, get everything ready, and they will cook what they want to cook. Even though they will cook disaster, they will still not admit the fact that what they cooked were disaster. They will still feel like, okay, maybe she makes rice and I want to eat soup. She allow them to make their soup. Before you know it, they they now fought her, like they fought her in the house. They fought her, and she said it was like she did. She said she's like very strong, and she beat them up badly. But then, even though she beat them up and they had gone, she realized that it was a planned thing from the village. Like they had planned in the family to come and beat her up. Why? She does not know. What she did, she does not know. But they had sit and sent those girls to her home, to her marriage, to her family house, to her and her husband's house to come and beat her up. That was the reason why her sister-in-laws came. That was the purpose of their visits, their holidays. Not to spend time with their brother, with their sister-in-law, or with the children, but to come and beat their sister-in-law up. She doesn't know why this happened, but that was what happened. And then she said after this thing that whenever she sees people like that are cooperating, because you know, of course, when that sort of thing happens, there is no way there will be no love lost. Like everything cannot go back to the way it was. There will be ill feelings, and that ill feelings will continue. It will go. No matter how you want to forgive, it will always be at the back of your mind that my sister-in-laws left the village to come and fight me. They tried fighting me, and if I did not defend myself the way I did, they could have killed me. So she always had that at the back of her mind. Then she was like, but whenever she sees people cooperating, living happily with their sister-in-laws, their mother-in-laws, their father-in-laws, the whole family is jamming, chilling, everything is working out. She tells herself that maybe it's her own issue. Maybe it's her fault. Maybe it's not her fault, And she keeps blaming herself that maybe she could have tolerated them a little bit better. Maybe she could have been more accepting, something like that. That she really doesn't know why. And I gave her a piece of advice, because the way she explained everything to me, I was like, I don't think there's anything you could have done differently in that situation, except maybe not allowing them to come to your house. But then they had not done anything for you that would warrant you to say, oh, come, you're not allowed to come. They had not done anything previously to the whole incident that will make her say that. So I was like, I don't think there's anything you could have done to stop this from happening. But then that brought me to this topic of you are enough. I don't know if it relates to you guys, but something happened, someone plays a part in something, you play your own part, but then you start checking it in your heart and you start blaming yourself. Sometimes rightly so, sometimes not rightly so. But like I said, you are your own person. You are unique in all your flaws, in all your bad behavior, in your good behavior, in your kindness. You are you, and you're programmed the way you are, and you're enough for somebody. You might not be enough for this particular person, but you're enough for somebody. That's what I want you to have at the back of your mind. You might not be enough for all these people, but you're going to be enough for all that people. Bear that in mind while you start working towards your character, while you start working towards being a better you. Bear that in mind. So of course, I'm not going to do all of this without giving you an assignment for the week. Your assignment for this week is I want you to identify one character flaw, one loophole in your strategy, in your plan, and change it or work towards making it better. If you look at yourself, look internally, reflect. What is that one bad character that I have? What is that one bad attribute, bad flaw that I have that I need to work on and improve on? Identify just one and start working towards it for the rest of the year. Start working towards it. Maybe you have anger issues. Maybe you raise your voice too high when you speak. Maybe you are impatient. Maybe you don't listen enough when people talk. Maybe you are too controlling. You want people to always do things the way you want them to do. Maybe you're not someone that is clean. Yeah, maybe you are a dirty person and you really don't see it. Sometimes when you don't see your flaws, you can ask people around you what your flaws are, because there are some things that you yourself you might not identify, or people around you, they can see it, they can acknowledge. So I am happy to introduce us to this. Yes, I'm sure you guys saw it here and you were like wondering what is this. This is a bowl of words. That's what we're going to call it, a bowl of words. And after each week, after shuffling the words, I'm going to pick out one, and it's going to be our word for the week. And then we would talk about it, give ourselves encouragement from it, something. So I'm just going to close my eyes and pick out one so that you know that I didn't plan it. I hope it resonates with somebody. I've picked something out. So it says, I deserve success and I have the power to create it. I deserve success and I have the power to create it. You know, like I said, mindset is everything. Mindset is everything. But the moment you start playing the victim card, you give away your power, you give away your strength to some other person. But the moment you change your mindset, you stop playing the victim card, you take responsibility for your life, for what you want, and you work towards it. Don't give up. If you deserve success, if you truly know that you deserve success, you should know that you also have the power to create it, and don't stop until you create the life that you want. My name is Chidima Asogwa, and I am your companion on this journey of being a woman. I hope you had fun on this episode, which is currently available on Aneke TV. So this is Aneke TV. Stay tuned. Don't touch that dial. Subscribe, like, share, and drop a comment if you like the program, Dear Woman. Love you. Bye.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
With Christmas just around the corner, many Nigerians are making plans to travel and reunite with family. But rising transport costs and concerns over safety on major highways are shaping those decisions. We spoke to some residents to find out how they feel about traveling this festive season.
I will be traveling, definitely. We don't depend on the security of this world or Nigeria. Where we bank our hope and security is in heaven. So, one with God is majority. We know if we are to count in Nigerian security, we will not go anywhere. Though despite that your room where you live in the township, you are not safe. Talk less of traveling along the road. But with God, everything is possible. And we believe so well. He will lead us through. We will go and we must come back.
Yeah, because I am within Enugu. I'm from Enugu State. I'm not that far. And same in Kano. So it's not that far. I feel very safe and God is with me.
No, I would want to go home, but it is neither here or there. Usually, where I come from, I think because of criminal activities being on the increase, sometimes you want to wait because many people are coming home, and sometimes some people see it as a time, probably to snatch cars, to settle old scores, one thing or the other. So sometimes one prefers to go after the real meeting where when activities must have decreased or reduced to a barest minimum. So safety is primarily of concern, really. And most times because of the highways. Maybe the idea of getting rich quick, people stand on the road, car snatching. We had one or two experiences last time, so one would not want such thing to occur again.
Yeah, definitely. It's an annual something. So, and it's an opportunity for one to go home and see the beloved ones again, to tidy up certain things and the family and the community as well. We used to have our town union meetings and whatever. Those ones we are not able to attend during the year. This is the time you can attend to them.
I may like to, but there are certain things. You ask whether I will be safe. There are certain things I would think before traveling. Like me, I don't have money, but people that have money, they'll be booking flights. But me, I'll be going by road. So I would like to go, but I'm afraid of the security challenges we have in Nigeria. Because as if we see every day you open your phone, buy newspaper on radios, TV stations, we see there are a lot of kidnapping going on. And it's very alarming and it's very bad. I feel sorry for us that don't have money. Because a rich man will say, I don't have any problem with that, but the popular masses like us will have problem. So I don't know, but I would like to travel. Because Christmas is for the family, to go and join your family so that you celebrate together. And I wish you join my family so that we can celebrate the Christmas together.
Actually, I may like to travel to see my family, but I'm so afraid as well because I don't have money to take a flight to my place. And based on land, traveling on land, based on what I'm seeing up and down, there's so much kidnapping up and down there. But I would like to just send in something to enjoy themselves.
No, I don't. I don't. Actually, I don't. Going by what the news going around, what we see on daily basis, Fulani herdsmen, kidnappers, and all that, I don't feel safe anymore. I don't feel safe. Though I'll travel, but I don't feel safe.
If I'm to travel, okay, within my area, I feel very safe. But the other communities that I may pass through before getting to my village, I don't know about them. It's a very lonely part, interstate journey that you can't even guarantee the safety along the bushy areas with the herdsmen and with maybe kidnappers or bandits or however you may name them. But within the city, I think I feel very safe.
Yes, possibly I may travel or I may not, based on the situation of the country, due to the transport costs and some other things. The challenges that I'm facing or the challenges that the country is facing now.
Safe? With the way the country is, no, I don't think it's safe, like to travel this year. If possible, let's anything that has to do with travel should be from next year. Let's see how the country is before we travel. Yes, because the bandits killing, Fulani henchmen and all that is becoming much in Nigeria. So I think anything that has to do with travel now, if it depends on your village, if your village is close by, you can travel. But if your place is very far, you can leave it next year.
Actually, I feel safe because the country actually does not. Everything that is happening to the country does not concern me. Eh? It happens for a purpose. So it's for those that are in the top that has the answers to this question. But for me, I will travel with happiness in my mind, joy, everything.
By the current happening on this the country, I don't feel safe traveling. I prefer staying where I am. Just for security purpose, I prefer staying where I am.
Those were the views of some Nigerians as the Christmas holidays draw near. While many look forward to celebrating with loved ones, safety and affordability remain key factors influencing their travel choices. I am Sharon Uche, Aneke.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
TV. It is a program that beautifies the lives of the young people by placing them on the right track to making life and humanity better. We achieve this by way of making opinions. We will give commendations, motivations, criticisms, and lots more. My name is Chukwamaka Obasi, and today we are here once again to look at skill acquisition. That's the second phase of it. You can always find us on our socials, our Facebook handle, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, at Aneke TV, and then you see how wonderful we can be with programs. Thank you so much. Permit me to introduce to you the guests we have on the studio for this particular topic. I have Amadi Nnenna Emanuela. She is a food scientist and a food technologist. Nnenna, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. How do you feel coming on show on Youth Focus on Aneke TV?
I'm very happy.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
All right. A fortnight ago, we had a discussion on this particular topic, which is a skill acquisition. That was the part one. And moving forward today, we want to look at skill acquisition, the second phase of it. Then that day, we were able to establish some facts. Of course, we looked at skill acquisition, the essence of skill acquisition. Of course, we also discussed the possibility of a young person being in school as an undergraduate and acquiring skill at the same time. We established that it is also a possibility. And again, at what age someone can acquire a skill was one of the achievements. And we also looked at the strategies one can apply to be able to get the right skill, looking at the location, looking at the background, and lots of other things, and lots more that we achieved that day. Then today, again, we want to continue with the skill acquisition, and we want to ask you, what does skill acquisition mean to you as Nnenna?
Okay, thank you very much. For me, skill acquisition means so many things to me, because people see skill acquisition as just something that involves learning how to do work, but to me, it's a whole lot. Skill acquisition means learning and getting good at something, anything. It's not just the conventional skills. You know, we have conventional skills like carpentry or hairdressing or whatever, producing one thing or the other. But for me, skill acquisition means whatever that is adding value to your life. It must not be the conventional skills that we are all familiar with. We have soft skills that we can learn. We have other types of knowledge. Any knowledge that is specific to a particular area of specialization that you have learned, you have practiced, and you are utilizing it to solve one or two problems. To me, that is skill acquisition.
Okay, no, thank you so much. But you talked about conventional skills.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, well, conventional skills are those types of skills that are very, very popular. What do I mean by that? Skills that people in the society are very familiar with. Just like I mentioned before, after secondary school, so many persons tend to go into learning of carpentry or hairdressing or becoming a makeup artist, painting, tiling, and all of that. But once you progress to the university level, and after graduation, you get to find out that there are other skills which you need, like computer skills. You need to do a whole lot with the computer, not just the normal Microsoft Office packages, but you need specialized skills depending on what you're doing. And you need soft skills. Soft skills, I mean, like emotion control, emotion like stability, adaptability, peace building, and your relationship with other people is a skill. You can't be, let's say for instance you are a hairdresser, and for every single customer that comes to your salon you fight with the person. Yes, you have the skill of making people look beautiful, but your relationship with your fellow human being, you don't have those skills. So the conventional skills, by the way, are those skills that we all know, we learn, and probably we open a shop or a stall where people come in and we provide those services that we have learned to offer over time. And then we also have the soft skills that we don't see them per se physically, we can't feel it, but they are skills that we also use at one point in time, and they complement those conventional skills.
All right, thank you so much. If you are joining us now, it is Youth Focus on Aneke TV. My name is Chukwemeka Obasi, and I have a wonderful guest here who is Amadi Nena Emanuela, who is a food scientist and also a food technologist. Focus is on the skill acquisition part 2. Thank you so much. Nena, what do you think is the difference between acquiring a skill and self-development?
Okay, thank you very much. Acquiring a skill, like I mentioned before, is learning, practicing, and getting very good at something. Becoming an expert in a particular area of specialization. So discovering oneself is taking out time to study yourself, knowing what your interests are, what your likes and dislikes are, what your strengths and your weaknesses are, knowing those areas that you perform better than in another area. Now, some persons are privileged, they are lucky that the skill they are learning is coinciding with their own personal strengths. They've discovered, oh, I am good at joining one or two wires together. I'm good at creating, I'm good at organizing something. So let me go and learn how to fix cars, or let me go and learn how to fix computers. So discovering oneself, like you said now, is knowing that place that you perform better. Yes, you can do well in 3, 4, 6, 7, or 8 different things. You can do them all well, but if you are to grade yourself, you know, okay, I perform very, very well in this particular area. I think I should go there. So that is discovering oneself, knowing your strengths, your weaknesses, and that particular skill that you shine, that particular skill that you can perform excellently well in. That is discovering oneself.
But don't you think it is better, or is it not good if one believes that at the cost of discovering oneself, one can identify a particular skill that is that he or she is at home with and can delve into?
Yes, you are right. In the process of discovering yourself, and if you pay close attention to yourself, not following the bad wagon, not doing things because other people are doing it, just because you see that someone that lives close to you is making jewelry, you've not even asked yourself, am I that patient to count tiny beads, to separate the large beads from the little ones? You haven't asked yourself that question. You just dive into it because someone next to you is doing it. Yes, you can still make a living from that bead making, for instance. I'm just using it as an example. You can make a living, but are you at your best? So in the process of discovering yourself, you can also find out that skill that is better for you. That's why sometimes you see people after like 2 or 3 years they switch, because yes, they were opportune. Probably they had an NGO or someone that sponsored them to learn computer programming, for instance, and after like 2 or 3 years they now discovered that this is not my best. I am not at my best in this place. They will now go to another place and specialize there.
Okay. From the Vox Pop you looked at, you saw a lot of young people, both males and females, being into a lot of things, some medicure, pedicure, some are doing shoes and the rest of them. Are you saying that a lot of them may be there, but it wouldn't probably be the real self-discovery or where they are supposed to be at that time?
Of course, it's possible. It's also possible that those that are there are currently where they have discovered. It's also possible that those that are there are yet to discover. You know, there are natural laws. Once you keep on doing something every day you wake up, you do it. At a time, you can even do it even while your eyes are closed. Yes, so that someone is doing something, there's always there's for every excellent, just like we saw in the last slide, for every excellent tailor there's a better tailor. For an excellent makeup artist, there could be a better one. So that is how I see it. Some of them, yes, oh yes, they might be in their self-discovered lane or self-discovered area, but for some others, in the process of doing that particular one they are doing, they shouldn't be discouraged. That particular one they are doing might even propel them, or it might be a catalyst towards directing them to that particular place where they should be.
All right, thank you so much. But then, looking at the enormity of skill acquisition as you enumerated, could that be essence of mentorship at the cost of one making an attempt to make a choice of the skill to acquire?
Yes, you know, when mentorship is very, very important. It's not just in the area of skill acquisition. Mentorship is important in different areas. Yes, coming to the area of skill acquisition, mentorship is also very good, because when someone is still at infancy, the person is displaying characters that would one way or another show where that person's interests or skills be concentrated on. So, and mentorship can come in different ways. It can come from school, it can come from classroom, it can come from family, it can come from, yes, mentorship is also very important, because some persons just go to learn skills because it's available. It is readily available. There's someone down the road that is teaching those skills. But if that person has good mentors around, the person can be advised on, no, I know it's easier to learn this one because it's just beside our compound, but why don't you go to the other states? Why don't you go to another community? Why don't you go to another local government and seek out this particular skill? Because I've been watching you over the years and I feel this is where you should be.
All right, thank you so much. Let's take it from this angle. Why does it look as if a lot of young people are not interested in skill acquisition?
Is that really the case? Well, yes. To an extent, most young people might seem not very interested. Some are interested, but some might not be interested because of different factors. Now, skill, nothing good comes easy. Let's look at the fundamental. Nothing good comes easy. And learning a skill, practicing over time, and becoming very good at that skill needs a lot of discipline. It needs a lot of discipline, which some young persons do not have. So, also, another thing that can cause young persons to get very, very disinterested in skill acquisition, if I might put it that way, it's the lack of motivation to even learn. Sometimes you seek out platforms to learn, they are not available. And when you find one, they charge a whole lot of money. Some young persons are not interested because they don't have the money. One. Secondly, they are not disciplined to take the pain. It takes pain, no gain. So some people are also not patient. And some young persons, they are afraid that even after learning these skills, they don't have the capital to set it up. Yes.
Okay.
So these are some of the...
Okay. Now are you not indirectly saying that skill acquisition is not for the young people who don't have money, who don't have discipline in them?
No, I'm not putting it that way exactly. Even if you don't have the money, there are other skills which do not really require money that you can learn. And from there, you can save up for that big one that you want to learn. And also, discipline is something that can be learned, something that can be improved on. At least I believe that young people have parents or guardians that are staying with them. If you have a young person in your house that is learning a skill, and the person is supposed to be out by 8 a.m. and it's past 8, I think as an adult, you should tap the person and tell the person, look, it's past 8 a.m. Are you not supposed to be here? Or maybe if you see that it's raining, some young persons can be very funny. because it's raining, they decide to stay back home. And let's say their guardian or their parents have also gone out. When you come back in the evening, you ask the young person with you, did you go to where you are learning this trade? Did you go to where you are learning the other trade? And the person says no. You caution the person, you advise the person. No, the rain shouldn't stop you. Because if it were 1 million naira that they were sharing in that place, I'm sure the rain will not stop you. So discipline is something that can be worked on. And even money. There are other sectors, other places that you can learn skills free of charge during the long vacation and other things. People, I'm sure of that. Not only in Enugu, even in other parts of the southeast, people teach skills for free. And depending on your motivation, I once entered a place where the owner of the business was lamenting that even if he had people that wanted to learn for free, he was willing and eager to teach them. But unfortunately, young people were not forthcoming. So it's not, money should not be a barrier. Family background, nothing should be a barrier for anybody, any young person, whether male or female, that wants to learn any skill at all.
All right, but you mentioned that there are some skills actually that don't require money. Our audience may like to know, what are those skills that don't require money, in case they're interested?
Okay, thank you very much. You know, I put it that way because I believe that any young person has somewhere he or she is coming from. You can have an agreement with someone that owns a business or someone that owns a shop. You work for that person, you learn and work. Let's say, for instance, you're supposed to pay a certain amount of money to learn for 6 months. Yes, you have flexible arrangement. You're supposed to pay a certain amount of money to learn for 6 months. And because you don't have that money, or you don't have up to that amount, you might have half. Yes, you might not have it all at that point in time. So it's not left for the young person and his family members to have that agreement that even after I have been taught, I'm still going to work like a staff, like a worker for some months to cover up for that initial fee, which I could not afford then, or half of the payment, which I have not been able to complete. And again, you might not go to a big place. You might start from the roadside. A lot of big men and big women, they started from the roadside. Yes, there are people at the roadside that all they need is someone that wants to learn. They won't even charge money as at that time. So that's what I mean. So it's only when you want to learn skills that require certifications, you want to get a certificate for it, that is when that monetary aspect might be mandatory. But if you just want to learn without being certified at that beginner level, of course, if you look around within your environment, look around, you will surely find.
All right, what is the possibility of a particular youth acquiring more than one skill?
Yes, thank you. It's very possible. A youth can have more than 2 skills, but it all boils down to how good you are and how fast you are in learning. You can learn a skill after secondary school. Then, when you enter the higher institution, you can learn another skill. And you can even combine 2 or more skills, depending, just like I said, it's very, very possible. Some persons have far more than that. They do this, they're into photo editing, they're into this, they're into that. But it boils down to, if you now want to specialize, you can pick one and specialize, build and enlarge on one. But as per learning, you can even learn as many as you can learn.
Okay, take for instance in a skill acquisition center, one youth or one young person catches up with like 2 skills within the space of 3 months. And then others will stay like 6 months, 8 months to 1 year and still struggling with a particular one. What is happening there?
A whole lot might be happening, because the person that has learned 2 skills in 3 months, okay, the person might have higher intelligence quotient. The person might be more focused. Just like I mentioned, the person might, maybe you are supposed to be coming to that skill acquisition center Mondays to Friday. You'll notice that some people might be coming just twice in a week. So it depends on the level of commitment, the level of energy And how curious are you to learn? Some persons, they come to those centers, they eat granite and while away their time. Are you getting it? While other persons will be focused, they know when to sleep, they know when to concentrate, and they learn the work. Another thing might be that some other persons might already have a little bit of those skills from home, where they are coming from. Some persons might have moms, their mothers might be a tailor, so even when they were still in primary school, they normally go to their mom's shop. They already know the basics of tailoring, although they've not been taught formally. So if you bring that person to a formal skill acquisition center on garment making, I believe the person will learn faster than someone that has never handled a fabric before. So these are other factors that can cause it. And even in normal school setting, people have different rates of learning. Some people are fast learners, some people learn slower, but at the same time, no matter how slow someone is, if the person puts the right amount of energy and dedication and meticulousness into one skill, at least he'll be able to learn one skill.
Okay, do you think the use of smartphone and social media influences can stop somebody who has a higher intelligence from learning faster?
Well, social media, smartphone, someone that wants to learn should even learn better with social media and smartphones. But for
in a skill acquisition center?
In a skill acquisition center, it depends on how you use it. For instance, now, if you are supposed to stay from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. in that skill acquisition center, and you stay there, you are not distracted, you are finished learning, then when you go home in your own free time, I believe that you have the time in your own free time. You can now look up social media and know what's happening there. Social media, I mean, is it, you mean smartphones, right?
Yes.
So, you know, smartphone.
And the use of social media?
Can we
probably
differentiate
at
them?
the cost of the training?
No, when the lectures are going on.
Yes.
It's a no-no.
Don't you think there are learners who do that, even in classrooms and lectures?
You have a teacher in front of you that is teaching you. You shouldn't be going to social media as at that point.
Are you saying it's not possible?
It's possible. It's what we see every day, but is it the ideal thing? Ideally, no. Because you will be distracted. Just like I said, that person that has been able to learn 2 skills in 1 month, I'm sure the person was not on social media chatting or watching videos while lectures are going on. So I believe that if the person can concentrate during the classroom or during the practical sessions, and then maybe on weekends, on Sundays when classes are not on, the person can also go to the internet and check other latest designs and all of that. But that should not be used while the lectures are going on. It's a no-no and it's a distraction, to the best of my knowledge.
Okay, what role do you think parents should play in getting their children to learn a skill?
Okay, well, parents should encourage their children, and that encouragement can come in different ways. First, parents should provide money. Secondly, parents should provide an enabling atmosphere, in the sense that even when the young child has come back from the skill acquisition center, the person should also be encouraged to do 1 or 2 other practices in the house, if possible, depending on the kind of skill he or she is learning. So parents can also try to provide encouragement, because it's not easy. Sometimes the young person can get discouraged, sometimes the young person can get tired, sometimes the young person can get demotivated by other factors. So the parents has a role to play, apart from providing the encouragement, apart from providing the financial resources. The parents can also encourage and have a conversation with these children. Ask them, which area of this skill are you finding difficult? Is it something we can help? And if that skill the young child is learning, is also something that the parents has an idea of. Let's say you are learning how to fix cars, and your uncle or someone, your guardian, is also into that area. The person can also provide extra lessons. So parents are not left out. They have a big role to play. Parents and guardians have a big role to play towards this.
Parents and guardians have a big role to play towards helping their children to acquire skills. Thank you so much. We're going to observe just a very short break. When we come back, we'll look at what happens when those parents fail to play the roles they are supposed to play, and what happens to the children, especially in their bid to acquire skills. We shall be right back.
To be a man is not to be hard, but to be whole. A true man feels, weeps, protects, dreams. He does not hide behind silence. He speaks with strength and softness. He carries responsibility, yes, but also joy. He provides, but he also hugs. He's not just a builder of homes, but a nurturer of hearts. A man is not less when he leans on others. He is more when he uplifts them. In truth, in tenderness, in integrity, that's where manhood truly begins.
All right, thank you so much. Back from the short break. We are still on the program Youth Focus on Aneke TV. Our focus for today is skill acquisitions, part 2. Yes, we've dealt with the part 1 of it a fortnight ago. And I'm here in the studio with a food scientist and a food technologist, Amadi Nena Emanuela. She has spoken at length in trying to tell us all of the things we are supposed to know about skill acquisition and the importance of it, especially to the young people. But before we went on the short break, we were talking about the roles the parents will have to play in getting their children to acquire skills and at the appropriate time. Then what happens, Nena, when a parent fails to get the children or to play the roles you have itemized that they should play in the lives of the children? What happens?
Okay, thank you very much. When parents fail to play these roles, there is a high probability that the child or the young person is going to fail to get those skills, because at that young age there are a lot of other things the person can do apart from learning skills. So when the parents fail, I think there will be high chances that that person, that child, or that young person, that young adult will also fail.
Are there not people who succeeded even without parenthood? They succeeded. Are there not people like that?
Well, yes, some people succeeded, but in the case where the parents are living with the person, if the parents are living with the person and the parents are not encouraging the person, I said there is a high probability that the person will not make it. Then the other chances that the person will make it is if the person has guidance or older adults that are there to encourage the person. But believe you me that in most cases, charity begins at home. And a lot of things that we see on the outside are things that started from the home. So if the person, that young person, did not get that encouragement, the person will still make it, but it might now take a longer time. Imagine someone that is supposed to have started learning something at the age of 12, because the parents did not give that full support, and the person is living with the parents. The person might end up learning it at 25. Are you getting me? So what usually happens is that it will now take a very long time for the person. The person might learn it later, and the person will not have started as early as he or she would have started if the parents had motivated him, unless that young person is not living with the parents. The person is living with a guardian, and the person is lucky enough that the guardian is in support of what he or she is doing. Come to think of it, in our society now, when a young person is, let's say someone that is less than 18, wants to learn something, and you as an adult that is staying with that person, you've given that person 5-6 different reasons why he or she should not learn that thing at that young age. There is high, that's why I say there is high probability that that passion, that desire will die off, unless the person now leaves the four corners of the parents' house, probably goes to the higher institution and sees other people of his age, of her age, doing that same thing. The person will say, oh, this is something I wanted to do 10 years ago. Let me see if I can still do it now. The person now starts. That is why I say there is a high probability that if the parents fail, or if the guardians fail, especially the person that has a direct influence on that young person, there is a high probability that the person's skill acquisition learning process will be delayed or if care is not taken, it might even be denied eventually.
All right. What happens in a case of young people who refused abruptly to take encouragement or take those roles from the parent? What do I mean? In a situation where parents take up their roles, encourage the children to do what? To acquire skills and at the appropriate time, and they refuse to take the encouragement. What happens? Whose fault?
Yes, thank you. You know, there is this saying that you can take a horse to the stream, but you can't force it to drink water. If the parent has done all that should be done, and the young person is still not learning, the young person is still not interested, then I think the young person should be left. Let him do that thing he wants to do. So most times it happens this way, that when the person gets a bit older, the person might realize, oh, this is what my parents have always wanted me to do, let me now start it. You get? And some other persons, they might miss out on that chance entirely. I've seen it happen in 2 or 3 occasions where parents have tried, they've paid, they've invested, they've done everything, and still, and you can't, you won't kill that child. You will probably leave him or her to his own. Or there's other times when, okay, a parent wants the child to go into another area of specialization, and then the child is hell bent on going into a different area, so the child should be allowed. Yes, that is my own take. Leave him or her. Maybe if he doesn't want to do it in 2025, he might want to do it in 2035. So that is it.
All right. In a case whereby a young person has refused to take advice from the parent,
okay,
it is now the fault of the young person.
It is not.
We
Of
have
course,
established
yes,
that fact.
it's not the fault.
Now, why is it that it has always been blamed on the parents, especially people from a distance? When they see the character of a child, they say it's the fault of the parents.
Well, thank you. You know, there's a way people see things. Yes, most times children are influenced by older adults, and I've noticed that, okay, there's a case I followed up on a case some months back. Someone I know that lives in my neighborhood, but it happens that if a parent is giving a child advice or giving the children advice, as the case may be, and the child is doing the direct opposite of what the parents wants, the parents should now look at external factors, the kind of friends that the child is keeping, the kind of external influence. If the child has a smartphone, like the issue of the smartphone that we mentioned before, let that parent take out time from his busy schedule and check the kind of sites, the kind of networks this child has, the kind of social media platforms that this child is subscribing to. It will go a long way, because I believe that nature abhors vacuum. If that child is not listening to the words of the parent, that means there's another word she's listening to. So the parent should make effort to find that other word that the child or the young person is listening to, and then if he can silence, if that other voice can be silenced, then I believe that it will go a long way to helping the matter.
Okay. How do you think a skill acquisition or a skill, if well acquired, can help as a catalyst to societal transformation and growth, as the case may be?
Well, it's a whole lot. In fact, I keep on saying that skill is the main thing, because you can do all the things you want, you can speak all the grammar you want, and maybe, let's say, there are roles to be filled up in an establishment, and 1 or 2 or 3, 4 persons have the same qualification, and it's only one person that has a skill. That person that has a skill will be separated when the time comes. The person will be noticed, and the person will be rewarded. You know, now in our society, a lot of people are not doing quality jobs. I don't know if you've noticed this.
Okay.
If you are staying in your house, you have plumbing issues, and you call a plumber to do your work, you call Mr. A. Mr. A does the shabby work. You you call Mr. B. Mr. B does an excellent work. Next time, if you have a bigger project, I'm sure you will not call that person that does that shabby work.
Of course.
So now, coming to the society, skills causes money to change hands. Skills add value. And you can make your daily bread from it. Not just your daily bread, you can be wealthy. You can be rich. And skill acquisition can reduce the level of poverty in the society. It increases our GDP, gross domestic product, of every nation. That is why China is ruling the world now. If you notice, every China person has one or two skills. I mean, skills that they do excellently well. And that's why they are almost in every area of human sector. And they are, every year they are producing, when I say wonderful things, I mean, because I've worked with them. I've worked with Chinese, and these guys have skills, and their economy is growing. Check it out. Check the economy of China. Check where they were 10 years ago and where they are now. So I believe that if Nigerians as a whole can get more young people to having these skills, it will go a long way. Not just in putting food on their tables, but in putting food on the tables of the society at large. All these, most crimes in the society, most of all these crimes, people that pickpocket, people that scam people, people that rob, I don't think that if they have skills, as in skills that fetch them money, that they will even have time to think of committing those crimes. Crime rates will reduce. Crime rates will reduce. More money will be in the society. Money will change hands more frequently, and people will live. The standard of living will go high. That is what I believe.
All right, thank you so much. Then, on a conclusive note, let's see how you can encourage the young person who already has a skill.
Okay, thank you very much. For that young person who already has a skill, my word of encouragement to you is not to give up and not to lose hope. To be patient. Rome was not built in a day. If you know how to sew, you can make dresses. Don't think you become as wealthy as Vicky James in 2 hours or in 2 days. Know that growth is a process. It takes time. In as much as you can get it very fast, but not so fast. It is this get rich quick syndrome. Yes, that is putting us into a whole lot of challenges and difficulties in life. So to that young person that has a skill, keep working hard. And make sure, I emphasize, no matter how skillful you are, have a good human relationship. It's part of the soft skills I mentioned in the beginning. Have a good human relationship. So that if you deal with Mr. A on a Monday, Mr. A can recommend you to Mr. B. That is how I see it. So to that young person that has skill, don't give up and don't be discouraged. You might not have so much money to cater for your needs now, but trust me, definitely to come. As long as you have the good human relationship and you are good. You are good at what you are doing. Even the Holy Book says that, show me a man who is diligent in his work, and he will do what? He will prosper. So if there are those areas of your skills that you are yet to even perfect on, keep on building. Keep on learning. Yes, you know how to use some computer applications. There are upgraded versions. Microsoft upgrades every other time. AutoCAD, ArchiCAD, other things, they upgrade. You know how to do programming. You know Java. Do you know this other one? So keep on learning. Keep up. Don't stay one place. Like for me, I'm using myself as an example. I learn skills. I have an upgradement program I do for myself every 3 months. Whether I make sure I'm adding value to myself, I do that. So that young person, don't get discouraged. Whether you have the money now to expand your business, okay, you have an idea, you are just doing it on a local scale. Yes, continue. You might be making snacks now, just selling to people in your neighborhood. One day, a rich man will visit somebody in your neighborhood, and that rich man will taste that your snacks, and the person will say, come to the government house, we have an occasion tomorrow, can you do this for us? And that is it. But if you get discouraged because you are not seeing the money as at that time, that is where the problem comes. There are times that you will not even have money, you have the skill. Keep on doing the right thing, and one day the universe will align in your favor. That is what I have done.
All right, thank you so much, Nana. But before I let you go, what do you say to that young person who is outside there and has zero interest in acquiring a skill?
Okay, so that young person that doesn't have interest in acquiring a skill, my advice is that you should think deeper you should give it a second thought, because it's something that is very, very beautiful. It's something that is very, very wonderful. Give it a second thought and try to discover yourself. Discover yourself. Take time and discover yourself and know that skill that you will do well in. And try to, because skill acquisition, just like we said, I don't want to start repeating all of skill acquisition has more good than harm. Yes, that's even if there's any harm I'm yet to find out if there's any harm. So to that person that is not having interest right now, please and please, maybe you are seeing us on your screen now for that reason. Maybe if this program is here to make you wake up from your slumber, you might be a giant that is still asleep. So, oh, sleeping giant, you can wake up and get those skills and you will not regret it.
Oh, sleeping giant, you can wake up, get those skills, and do not regret it. Thank you so much, Nena. Thank you so much for coming. We have been with Amadi Nena Emanuela. He's a food scientist, he's a food technologist. Thank you so much. And you, our viewer, thank you so much for being there. And this is where we draw the curtain of the program for today. We have discussed skill acquisition, part 2. Chukwuemeka Makabas is my name. Thank you so much.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Ehe, a sị na ekwe kụọ ama agba. Ekwe ụmụ nwaanyị akụọla o. Ọkwa na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị oge anyị ji akpa maka ọdịmma anyị karịkwa maka ọdịmma ezinụlọ. Nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị bụ ebe anyị na-akpa maka arụike anyị, ndọrọ ndọrọ ọchịchị, azụmahịa, omenala ndị ahụ dị mma, nakwa ihe ndị ahụ ga-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Naanị ihe ị ga-eme bụ sonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị ebe ahụ a na-akarị ihe na-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Ndị nne, ndị nna, oge a bụkwa nke anyị. Sonyela anyị na Aneke TV n'ebe a na-emetụ aka n'ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ social media na TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram. Ọkwa na Aneke TV ka ihe ndị a niile na-eme. Aneke TV, anyị apụọnụ.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Christmas is just around the corner, and with the current economic reality, many Nigerians are rethinking how to celebrate this festive season. We look into the streets to find out how many are preparing.
Christmas is a yearly occurrence. Whether you like it or not, it must happen. So for me, the best thing I will do is to be happy with my family.
That's the way we're going to celebrate it. Whether we have money, whether we have anything, we're going to enjoy ourselves, just like that.
With the economy of Nigeria, we will do things according to our ability. We might not go out of the way to begin to do excessive things. Since the economy is biting hard now, we have to cut our coats according to our clothes. We need to do things with moderation, according to our income, according to what we have. Gone are the days when we do excessive celebration, do unnecessary things. These days we do things that are necessary. You can put food on the table for people, the children and the family. You're okay.
I'm not planning anything because there is no money. I can't just pretend I don't have money, but I know that God can do something tomorrow.
Christmas is being celebrated every year. If you don't do it the way you want this year, maybe next year, there's no die on it. You just plan it the way your economy, your level. Maybe last year you eat 10 cups of rice. Today you have only 2. Eat that 2. Nobody knows about tomorrow. That's the way I'm planning it, my sister. I'm not doing it do or die affair, no. I just take it cool. Whatever I have with my family, with friends, we share. If we don't have, we pray and ask God to continue to help us till next year.
I am not seeing people. Other people see Christmas. I see business. So I'm not in a celebratory mood. I'm in a hustle mode. I see your money, I'ma take it. But in general, so far so good. There's a lot to be thankful for. So all glory to God.
To celebrate this Christmas is actually going to be hard for now. Because the economy, hey, is very, 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 very high. There is no money to celebrate the Christmas. In fact, there is nothing like to celebrate this Christmas because there is nothing to use as celebrate it.
The economy has nothing on me. As you see me, I am fully outside this Christmas. See this Christmas, anywhere it's happening, you're going to see me there first. It doesn't concern me. If the economy let it go low, 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 low. The children of God must survive. So with this economy, me, I'm going to flex life. I'm going to go out because I've worked so hard since the beginning of this year. So this Christmas, I'm going to enjoy myself. With or without the economy being bad, it don't concern me.
From budgeting carefully to focusing on family over spending, Nigerians are finding creative ways to keep the festive spirit alive despite the tough economic times. I am Chinaza Ifeanyi, reporting for Aneke TV.
Hey, it's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Good day, Nigerians. Nigeria is taking steps to tackle insecurity. President Bola Tinubu has declared a national security emergency and ordered more police and army recruits. We are on the street today to hear what Nigerians think.
I have not felt safe in Nigeria for the longest time. And the declaration of this government, anyway, I believe something good will come out of it. I'm just being optimistic because we are still in Nigeria. We don't know what will happen. But by the special grace of God, with divine intervention, I believe something good will come out of it.
I won't really say I feel safer because even with the security emergency, anything can still happen because we still get to come out, we still get to do our day-to-day activities. For me, security emergency should be when people don't, maybe there will be a lockdown. That's when I will now say yes, I feel safe.
They have been like trying to publish it, all these national
security stores, but they are not like enforcing it or making it happen grassroots. They are just, trying to fulfill all righteousness or make the world feel like the government is working.
The security emergency, I would say yes, it's making me feel I have a sense of recognition of security, because now I can now put my trust a little bit in the capacity of the government in implementing it, because they've been able to identify their problem.
No, I don't trust the police and the army. I don't trust them at all, because it's like business stuff now. Should I say is the highest bidder gets security more here in Nigeria.
When it comes to security, I wouldn't put my trust in police. But then the Nigerian army, yes, I would say strongly that they are working towards protecting the rights of the citizens.
The general sense, trusting the Nigerian security parastatal is quite shaky. But yes, I would say to some extent, I have a little trust in the capacity of the Nigerian military.
I prefer army. You know the Nigerian police. If you ask me, I would say army would do better.
First things is matter of education. Say normally many people are ignorant, and ignorance will take people forward to terrorism. That's number one, and the poverty. Like for example, now if I'm hungry, my thinking, if I don't have money, I don't have any access, I don't have job to go and get money, what I supposed to think is how I should get it, whether in a good way or bad way. So government supposed to bring more education, and government supposed to bring more opportunities. For me, I don't see any reasons for government to declare those kind of insecurities, because that's not time that Nigerians supposed to bring these issues. To me, Nigeria is supposed to look what's the sources of that insecurity to declare it. It's more than important to declare insecurity, because to bring that insecurity issues to Nigeria is to give more sufferness to societies, because we are already in suffer. So if this thing happen, how going to happen? Because normally if such kind of things happen, the country will take another step for sufferness. But to me, that's not a good way to this thing. There's all those monies where Nigeria have taken as loan. So they're taking for loan to wipe security issues. So where is the money? That's the questions.
Okay, first of all, I feel strengthening the policies, because the policies that are released, it's not just about setting it out, but actually being in control of those policies, actually implementing them. If you can actually start implementing your policies, then basically your citizens or the people that are following you will tend to follow suit. It's more of a give and take response. So I believe if they can actually start implementing the policies that are set out by themselves, and also reaching down to the grassroots sectors, that's by reaching down to the citizens, not just by speaking up on their voices or some altars or something, but meeting everyone on their levels of baseline stand. I feel it will help us to get a better sense of security consciousness.
What the government should do is, when the citizens actually see that people are actually there, let me say, these bandits are being arrested properly and sanctioned and punished, that's when citizens will start trusting the government. But if these people actually get away with things that they do, then I don't think I will ever feel secure.
Well, they don't need to do much. What they've been doing is just holding seminars and events. What they need now is action. They need to start implementing weapons for these our security members. They need to recruit new security personnel.
Nigerians are sending clear message. Security is everyone's responsibility. People are hopeful that these steps will bring real peace and safety to the country. I am Chinaza Ifeanyi, reporting for Aneke.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.